It's like I'm glued to the sheer sight of you, and you're so smooth. It's pitiful. No, you could get away with anything, so that's exactly what you do. Big man who little take a tea. Big man who little take a tea. No offense, but you got no integrity. Big man who little dignity. Whoa, 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 look at you. Don't you clean up nice? Bet it feels good to leave the past behind. Your subscription to redemption has been renewed. You keep your head high, smooth operator in the shit stained suit. Big man who little take a tea. Big man who little take a tea. No offense, but you got no integrity. Big man who little dignity. Oh, I can't look away. I'm memorized all your lies. I can't look away like a movie that I love to hate. I fantasize your demise. I should look away because I know you're never gonna change. I keep thinking this time the end'll be different, but it isn't. I keep thinking the end is gonna be different, but you keep on winning. Big man who little take a tea.
What? Hi guys. Ooh, they so. I always, when I start stream, I always have to stretch, even though I've been sitting here for like 2 minutes on the starting screen, and I could have done it then. But the urge to stretch it happens as soon as I click my mic and click into my VTuber program. Hi Tak, hi Yuki, hi Active, and hi Bokincha. How you guys doing today? You having a good day? Hi Kiwi. Kiwi, I'm gonna work on the sub badge, by the way, for your insane run. So my brain is like fried today. I worked. I worked all morning, and all good things, cause if you can tell, my voice is like, that's because I've been singing this morning. getting it all done. I did so much this morning. I feel so productive today. I feel so productive. I got so much done. Hi Lil. Hi. Yeah, I got so much done. I hope you guys are having productive days. Feeling pretty chill today. Feeling pretty chill. I thought it would be kind of fun before we start. Hold on. Do I like my hair today? Should I use the normal hair today? Or my wolf cut? I think the wolf cut. Love having a productive day at work. Yeah, sometimes it feels so good. Other times you're like, holy shit, I need to breathe. But sometimes it feels so good. Hi, Arkarad. Hi, Lobotomize. Hey. I thought it would be kind of... I think the wolf cut fits the edginess of the game. Yeah, I agree. Thought it'd be kind of fun to go on Tier Maker. I don't know why, but I want to go on Tier Maker. And I would, cause I was looking at like music tiers. So, can I name a fictional cat that's not Garfield? Buttercup from the Hunger Games. Sabrina the Teenage Witch is cat. I forget his name. I think it's Salem. Yeah, I can. I know a few. The Pink Panther. Is a Pink Panther, does that count as a cat? Like, are we talking like big cats or like house cats? Salem, yes. So I kinda wanted to do tier lists. I don't know of what. We can look. We can look and decide. I have one open, but it's kind of niche to me. I feel like none of you guys are gonna be interested. You accept the Pink Panther? Okay. So, okay, well, if big cats count, then like, fucking Simba. Simba. Hi, Money. Sorry when you rated user yesterday and corrected the way she says your name. It led to a... No, it was funny. It was funny. The thing is, nobody knows how to pronounce my name. Everyone is like, oh, Monii. I just let it go, cause like, whatever. I should be correcting people. I do correct some people, but most of the time I just let them say Monii. I don't know why. I think I'm just scared. I'm not scared. I don't know why I don't correct people. I really should. No, it was funny. It caused the whole thing that was funny. So thank you for the correction. She needed to be corrected about my name because that was really fucked up of her. Actually, that was really fucked up of Yuzu. I can't believe she did that to me. I can't believe it. I've known Yuzu for like 2 years and I never said anything. I just let people call me Monii because I'm just like, okay, yeah, why not? I don't mind. Okay, so I want to do a tier list. I don't know why. I just want to do one. What is votes min? What is this? Is this like men you think is hot? She told everyone we've been pronouncing her name wrong. It's Yaza. Special interest. What is this one? Are these special interests? Alvin and the Chipmunks is my special interest. It actually was. When I was little, there was this Alvin and the Chipmunks movie that was like... I think when they went to like a park and Frankenstein was there, I watched it. I've always had this problem. I told you guys that I watch Supernatural to go to sleep a lot. I've always had this problem where I rewatch the same thing to go to sleep. So for like a year or two, when I was like 7, 8, I watched that Alvin and the Chipmunks movie to go to sleep. Something's wrong with me. Women? Oh, these are real women. I don't know who most of these people are. Hi, Iron. Hi, Amnesiac. Hi, Aid. Edge Runners is better. What is BNA? Did I watch House MD? No, I've never seen House MD. I've only seen clips of it. The Chipmunks Christmas album? Wait, what? They have a Christmas... Well, of course they have a Christmas... That makes sense. They would have a Christmas album. They would. They would. Hottest cartoon characters. There's just so many. Let me see if there's any on here that I'm like ashamed of that I agree with. Luna! Oh god. Oh god. Luna, no. Hold on. My cat. Okay, thank you for the fart. Hold on. My cat is trying to dumpster dive. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Hello? Okay. Will I do a Christmas karaoke? Chestnuts roasting on it. How does that guy on TikTok do it? Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Too many children? Yeah, those. This is the thing, okay? Like, when you do, like, the Hear Me Out cakes and these tier rankings, right? A lot of them are, like, crushes you had as a kid that now as an adult, you're like, yeah, kid me was obsessed, but, like, that's a child. So, like, a lot of these are null and void. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Shigo, though. Shigo stays. Shigo stays top tier. That is a woman, if I've ever seen one. Hi, white mice. 1 second, let me change the song just a little. This one. Hi, Death. Hi, Death. Candy. Modern music artists. I don't know if that guy's modern. Holy shit. See, this is so many. How many of these people do I actually know? Is that a car? Yeah, probably. People be fucking cars. Y'all ever seen that Strange Addiction episode where that guy's like, I love my car, her name's Petunia, and I put my pee-pee in the exhaust pipe. Yeah. But like, that's a child. Say it louder for the people in the back. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Some things are obvious, you know? Edna Mode? Is Edna Mode a woman? I could never figure that one out. Who are all of these people? You will be S tier on this list? Oh, thank you. I heard that guy's car died. He got sad. Yeah, he moved on. He bought a new one. Puts his pee-pee in the new exhaust pipe. What the fuck? Loyalty is so dead. Loyalty is dead. She's a woman. She's voiced by... Oh, okay. I see. Self yourself, yourself. The elusive pyrocynical vid? I don't know what that is. Okay, not this. The one that I have pulled up is Paramore's thing, but again, like, how many of you guys know Paramore's discography? I have very strong feelings about this, I feel. I don't need the house. Musical artist stan list. Waifu tier list with 1,200. Look at this. Holy shit. How would you even get through this? How do you even get through this? This is another one of those things where, like, most of these are children. It just never stops. Okay, there we go. Well, okay. Can I do Paramore? You've heard most? No, about 30%. We can go. Who are all of those waifus I recognize Madoka? Way too much time and dedication, right? Right? Well, I need to move the chat. Y'all can go up here. Y'all like it up there? It's nice up there. Alright. You know what? Before we start Silent Hill F, this is a teaching moment for those of you who don't know Paramore. I'll play like a little bit of each song that we talk about. Song by song, But I think I can do this pretty easily. Okay. This is all we know. This is like their first song. I honestly am like, on All We Know. It's like B for me. I like it, but there's other songs in this album that I like more. Like Pressure. Pressure is A tier. For sure. Honestly, Paramore's first album, All We Know Is Falling, I think they were like children when they made this album. And it is up there with their best. You never heard this band? This band is like my biggest inspiration. So we're learning things today. Emergency is above Pressure instantly. Loki? Okay. This is like a harsh ranking. Brighter is C. They made an album as a child. Yeah, I think Haley was like 15, actually, when this album came out. Like 15, 16? Around that? Here We Go Again is B for me. Oh, okay. This song fucks, guys. This song fucks. I love this song. A, but under Emergency. What am I doing with my life in comparison? Dude, I think about it all the time. Like, I was having a little bit of a crash out earlier, actually. I was thinking about, if you guys don't know, you guys know K-pop Demon Hunters, the movie? The girl who sings for the main character, Rumi, in that movie, she was a K-pop trainee for a really long time, and I knew her as a songwriter. She ended up writing songs for groups that she was like meant to be in and didn't make the cut. And she's like 33 now, I want to say. And that kind of gave me hope, because I was like, man, I'm getting up there and I feel like I'm nowhere. I feel like I've done absolutely nothing. But then I looked at her and I was like, she just kept going. She genuinely just kept going, and it worked out. So, mind you, she's incredibly talented and beautiful. But it worked out because she just kept going, even in the face of like such dejection and rejection from people, and never quite making the cut for things that she really deserved to be in. And yeah, I was like, this morning as I was working, I was like, I need to do better. I need to do better. I'm old. I'm old now, and I don't know what I'm doing. And I've done nothing with my life. But also, that's not true. I've done stuff with my life, but I definitely, I don't know. I'm sure you guys can relate. Like, we've all done stuff, right? But I always feel like I could be doing so much more. I could be in a better place. Yeah, but that gave me hope. I always like seeing people kind of hit it off when they're a little bit older. Especially now, I think there's a lot of like pop stars now that are getting popular during their late 20s, early 30s, which is really cool, because it used to be like fresh out the womb, get on stage and perform. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, she was like 15 during this album. Whoa. Here. Do you ever think about how people have you and your songs as favorites, and how much of a positive impact you've made on people? No, I don't. I kind of just think sometimes that what I'm doing has no effect, but you guys always say such kind things to me, and then it kind of snaps me back to reality. But what can I say? I'm a pessimist. I'm a pessimist that wants to be an optimist. I'll get there. Okay, woe is a B. Conspiracy is also a B. Okay, this song is one of my favorite Paramore songs ever. Oh my god, it's so good. That is called Franklin, and it goes to S tier. I fucking love Franklin. I think it's my favorite. Yeah, it's my favorite on the first album. Have you listened to EJ, Audrey Nuna, and Ray Ami's solo music? I have checked it out. I know EJ has a song coming out soon. I think like in a few weeks. And I have listened to both of them. I like the Ray Ami's music. I like her voice. That line, and going back won't feel the same. Going back won't, to get away after everything has changed. Oh, so fucking good. Okay. When we were so alive. One sec. Trying to get back to the album. Okay. My heart. My heart goes A. I love this song. I don't listen to O Star a lot, so I'm gonna put it in C, but I do like it. It's just not one that I gravitate toward. And then this circle. Circle is B. Monii, you know my situation right now. I mean it when I say it. Your music has been really helping me get through it. I'm not gonna tell you that it saved me or some shit, but it is a major mood lifter and has kept me from crying. Oh, well, I'm really so glad that I can help in any little way. I'm not in a down mood today. I'm just like in a realism mood today. So I'm being a little real. Sorry. But I'm really glad. I'm really glad. I always tell you guys, like, I think at the end of streams, I try to say, like, if I could just make your day, like, even, like, 1% better, then it's all worth it to me. Because I've been in so many situations where I'm like, oh, I can't stand my life right now, and I want to fucking die. And then it seems stupid to some people, but then I watch a video from my favorite creators, or I listen to music from my favorite artists, and it genuinely makes me feel so much better. So if I can be that for you, even in the tiniest of ways, that makes my, not to be dramatic, but it truly does, I feel, make my time here on this earth matter that much more. Truly. Speaking of, my brother-in-law is doing much better. Let's go! Let's fucking go! The prayers worked! On a real note, I'm so glad that he's doing better, man. I'm so glad. Okay. Next album is Riot. I think most of you guys who don't know Paramore know this album, because you guys know Misery Business. Like, everybody knows Misery Business. That's on this album. Okay. This, actually, the title of this song, the song that we're starting with, is extremely, extremely pertinent to the conversation. It's called For a Pessimist, I'm Pretty Optimistic. I think that describes me to a T. For a pessimist, I'm pretty optimistic. I think I am. I'm a pessimist at heart. I'm very much a glass half empty type of person, but I desire to be an optimist. So I'm pretty optimistic for being a pessimist. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh, this shit fucks. This fucking song fucks. This album fucks so hard. Oh my god. It has to, I feel like I'm gonna end up putting so much in S. So let's be more. Hold on, I'm putting these ones down. Here we go. Okay. By the way, D doesn't mean bad. I don't think any Paramore songs are bad, actually. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna go here. Like, listen to this. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Okay. Glory to Bagel? I've been looping Atrophy so much. You guys really you guys really love Atrophy. It's crazy to me. I did not think you guys would like it that much. That's What You Get is gonna go to A. I love this song. Hallelujah to me is like high C. No, I don't know. It might be B. F equals bad? Yeah, F would equal bad, but I genuinely don't have Paramore songs I think are bad, so. Misery Business. This is the song that I'm sure you guys all know. It's this one. So, I'm sure you guys know that song. This is my hot take. This is my unpopular opinion. It's a great song. But I think there are other songs on this album that mog Misery Business. Well, there's a million other girls who do it just like you, looking as innocent as possible to get to know. Monty must have been listening to this while writing the story for Ruby. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. You've never heard any of these? Well, welcome to Peak. That's surprising. Paramore is a very popular band. They're not niche in any sense of the word. What do you listen to, White Mice? Do you listen to this type of stuff, or? Other than Paramore, who are my favorite bands? I did a Bible. I did a music Bible a while ago. When you say bands, do you mean like bands like we all play instruments and shit? Or do you mean like musical groups? Okay, next song is When It Rains, which I do love. I'm gonna put it in C though. Okay, this is my favorite song on this album. We're just gonna take a minute to appreciate it because it's so good and you guys need to hear it. Oh, God, it's so good. Such a tiny spark. I give it all my oxygen. Let the flames begin. Misery Business is Paramore's Hey Jude, perhaps. Yeah, I would agree with that. It's their magnum opus in terms of popularity, but not in terms of like their ability, I think. Ugh! Oh my God, I fucking love this song. I fucking love this song. It's S. It's an S tier. That's an instant S tier. I don't know what my music taste is. I just listen to whatever. Like orchestral stuff. Orchestral stuff is really good. Change your people, could you change the category? Thank you. Bands, groups, or just singers overall? Give me a second to think about that. Holy shit, your model is. Thank you, Eva. Thank you so much. You got a Discord? Yes, I do. People, I'm sorry to ask so much of you, but could you link the Discord in the YouTube channel? I'm working my mods to death. Thank God for them. So much nostalgia, all good songs. Right? Yeah, that's definitely. Oh my god, I loved it. I fucking love this song. This song, like, formed me as a child. Next is Miracle, which is an amazing song, but I'm gonna put it in B for me personally. Do you guys know this song? This is a really popular one from them too. To say to you, yeah, I got a lot to say. I notice your eyes are always glued to me, keeping them here, and it makes no sense at all. Fake taped over your mouth, scribbled out the truth with their lies. Your little spies. I was listening to the bass line in this song. It's so like prominent to me. Oh my god. That's a high A. I'm saving the S tier for like my personal like. If I died, here. Okay, S tier is like. If the world is ending, I'm sending these songs to space so that aliens can find them, and this will describe humanity to them. Like S tier is that. It's that level of like amazing to me. Hello, Bread. Hello, my brother. Yes, we are brothers. Okay, we are broken. I put... Oh, I do love this song, but again, it's just not one that I listen to that often. Oh, next song. Next song. Guys, I keep saying it, but this song fucks. Just listen to it. I'm sitting in a room made up of only big white walls, and in the halls there are people looking through the window in the door. They know exactly what we're here for. Don't look at, just let them think there's no place else you'd rather be. You're always on display for everyone to watch and learn from. Don't you know by now you can't turn back, because this road is all you'll ever have. Oh my god. That's like, I want to put Fences in S tier, but... You know what? Here's my rule. No, I'm not doing that. I can't do that. I was gonna say I can only put one song per album in S tier, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Style. Born for This Fucks. This is such a good song. Oh, these songs are from their, a lot of these songs are not on, these ones right here are not on Spotify. I will put Hello Hello S tier, because, oh my god, it's so good. But I can't play it for you. Okay, next is... Where the fuck is Decode? Oh, there it is. Ugh, this song. This fucking song is S tier. It's S tier. This song has such a place in my mental. It like lives in my head 24/7. At any given moment, I can just start singing Decode. In any given moment. Oh, it's so good. Bass song S tier for sure. Like this fucking chorus, guys. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. It's one of those things too where like I think that Hayley Williams' voice is what elevates Paramore's music to the level that it is, because Paramore has good music, just baseline, like from a technical standpoint it's great, from a creative standpoint it's great, but Hayley Williams' voice fucking elevates that shit like so far up. If it's not her singing it, it's just not the same. It's one of those situations. Most popular song on their YouTube, yep. It is their most popular song, I think. Because of Twilight. It's also my first time hearing most of these. I'm so glad that I could be the one to introduce you to Peak. I really am. I feel so honored right now. Okay, the next one is I Caught Myself, which is also from Twilight. And it's a very underrated song, I feel. And I put it in S tier, because fuck it. I love this song. I listen to it all the time. Oh, man. Okay. This next album, I think, is the album that, like, built me as a kid. This is where we're gonna start seeing everything gets put into A or S. Because this is, like, so good. Careful. Careful goes A. Fuck, but it should be an S tier because it's just that good. But I'm gonna try to be more sparing on S tier. Okay, so I'll put it in A. Just like this. Ignorance is next. Goodbye, Iron Mask. Bagel of the South. Thanks for hanging out. The musical part when she does I Think I Know towards the end, it's great. Yes! Yes, I agree. Ignorance is also A. Playing God is S tier for its lyricism. And also, I think it's interesting at the time of making this song, they were experiencing a lot of member changes and a lot of internal discourse within the band because of differing religious views. And I think this song, if I remember correctly, is one of the songs that like really pushed one of the members over the edge to leave because it was what's the word? Too secular. And it's so good. It's such a... I love songs that call out hypocrisy. They're my favorite type of songs lyrically. One of my favorite type of songs when it's just a... Oh, you're looking at me and saying, I'm a horrific person. You're doing the same thing in a different font. And I love that concept because I think it's very pertinent to humanity. Especially these days. What does atrophy mean? Do you mean the song or the word? Atrophy is like your muscles can atrophy if you like, let's say you're like bedridden for a little bit, your muscles can start atrophying because you're not using them. So the song itself is like, I'm atrophying like my soul and my love. And next. Hi Adrilas, how you doing? Is Brick by Boring Brick. So I used to listen to Brick by Boring Brick over and over while playing Wizard 101 when I was a baby. Basically means getting weaker, yeah. Turn It Off is S tier. There is no there is no other place for it. It's just that good. Okay, this is also another hot take. I think the only exception is B tier. I said it. I think it's a wonderful song. I think it's so good. I like singing it. This is the problem with me. This is actually the problem. The problem with me is every song that I can sing feasibly, I'm like, yeah, it's good, but it's not their best. And the ones where Haley is like fucking on the mic, I'm like, yeah, that's the best. That's the best one. The grass is always greener, I suppose. And my mama swore that she would. Okay, next is Feeling Sorry. I love this song because this is the song I listen to when I am literally feeling sorry for myself, and I'm like, I listen to this song. It's basically like you're keeping yourself stuck in the same position and not even trying, and you're complaining. And you're feeling sorry for yourself, even though you're not trying. So get off your ass and try. And then maybe you'll feel differently. And I really appreciate that sentiment because I need that sometimes. A. Okay, next is... Looking Up. Fucking love Looking Up too. Looking Up is a great song after Feeling Sorry. Because Feeling Sorry, you're like, damn, I really do feel sorry for myself. And then you listen to Looking Up and you're like, nah, everything's gonna be okay. That goes A too. God, I told you guys all of these songs are gonna be an A. I didn't really know how to interpret the song, but I really like it from how you sing, how it sounds, even singing along. I just never understood fully what it means. Yeah, it's a love song, which I'm really trying on the EP to avoid love. I'm like really trying to avoid... Whoa, what the fuck? Hello? The circus! Camila? Kamimi? Hello! Hello, circus dwellers! How was your stream, my baby, my sweetie? Hello, circus dwellers. My name is Monii. I'm supposed to have a good raid message now, but I don't, because I never figured it out. So, the rundown of who I am is I make music, and I sing, and I scream a lot, and right now we're doing a Paramore ranking. Now I feel real insecure about this. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. I feel like I'm gonna get judged. Camila loves you. I love her so much. You don't even know. I love that one. Camila says you're... I love her. I truly do. Scream? Yeah, I scream a lot, but I mean, we're about to jump into Silent Hill F if you're into that type of thing. And you will be hearing me scream quite a bit. Yeah, it's gonna be real good, y'all. Just be careful if you're wearing headphones. Just be a little careful. Just be careful because it's gonna get kind of loud. She really did say that. Let me message her. I'm gonna message her right now. I think you are hot. Yeah, welcome in everybody. This is the Bagel Brigade. So I'm like not, my mood today is so calm. My mood today is so calm. Normally I would be screaming, but we're just very zen today. We're very chill and zen, and having just being real normal people. Real normal people. Come on, the circus is in town. Okay. Oh God, sorry, I'm just dying over Paramore right now. Okay. Misguided Ghosts. That goes S tier, obviously. I think that is my favorite Paramore song. This is my favorite. This is like the one you guys know. I sing the song in karaoke all the time. I love it so much. I love it so much. And All I Wanted is also S tier as well, obviously. Obviously. And next is Monster. Okay, how many of you guys listen to Paramore? I want to know. I want to know. Monster is okay. I'm putting Monster in B only because it makes me feel depressed, and I don't really know why, but it makes me depressed. Okay. Yay, we have some I don't know what Paramore fans are called. Pearheads? I don't know. It's the Transformers song. It is the Transformers song. Okay, Renegade. I love Renegade. And when I get... Oh, this song fucks. Hold on. I'm a renegade, it's in my blood. If ever I get there, it won't be... Oh. Hayley Williams, the woman you are. Did you guys see, Hayley Williams did one of her, new solo songs called, True Believer, which is an amazing... As someone from the South, that song really speaks to me. She performed it live, and it was fucking insane. Like, that woman. Okay, I think I'm gonna just talk about my favorite songs, because I... Grow Up. I told him no way to stick it. I let down the dawn in my name. Said I'm done with all of my fake. Nothing will ever top After Laughter. After Laughter is your favorite Paramore album? That is a fucking hot take, my friend. That is crazy. Most people don't like that album. I love that album. It's not my favorite from them, but I love it. But that's your favorite? That's very interesting. I really rarely ever hear that opinion. You have a very, very special opinion, friend. Try to take this from me. Don't try to take this from me now. Now is also A. People hated it when it came out, but it's fucking amazing. Let's not kid ourselves. Daydreaming is S. I listen to this song all the time when... Okay, I want to tell you guys a story about Daydreaming. Whoops. Well then. Just gonna move this down here. Daydreaming, okay. I'll get real with you guys. When I was in high school, and for those of you guys who know me, you've heard me talk about how I was in high school before. But I was a legitimate loser. And when I say loser, I don't mean like, oh, me and my friends were losers. We were like, you know, we had our friend group, but like we were the unpopular ones that people picked on. I mean, I ate lunch in the bathroom alone. I ate lunch in the bathroom most of the time. Locking myself in a stall where I wouldn't even eat in there, actually. I would just sit in there. And sometimes I would go to the library to eat. And this album, this is my favorite Paramore album, by the way. It's their self-titled album, just called Paramore. This album got me through that awful time of my life, and Daydreaming was the one song I was like, fuck yes, bitch, I'm fucking daydreaming. I'm gonna get out of here one day. Why in the bathroom? Your ham and candy. Yeah, I would. I understand why people didn't like me because I was just odd. I was just an odd little girl. But in the bathroom, yeah. Why in the bathroom? Because no one would bother you. If you lock yourself in the stall, no one's gonna come up to you. The thing is, if I would go eat in the library, sometimes the kids who would bully me would come to the library to harass me. So, that was like half and half doing that, right? And looking back, I do kind of get why they didn't like me. Cause I was fucking weird. I was weird. I couldn't talk to people. I had horrible anxiety. I am so that child still lives within me, in my heart for sure. that person is still definitely within my soul. I feel her all the time, but I'm able to, do a lot better now. Of course, it's been 12 years. But yeah, my lunch was like a little bag of ham with Cheez-Its, like a Ziploc bag with just fucking deli meat in it, and then I put Cheez-Its, and then I'd have a fruit roll. And the way I eat things is weird. So I just say all this to say I understand why the kids thought I was odd. I do. But this song, this album really helped me. I know it isn't a good thing, but I appreciate you talking about it because I had the same thing, and it's nice knowing, as alone as you might feel, there's someone who gets it. That's why I talk about it. That's why I want to discuss, I guess, more sensitive topics on stream and in my music, because I think me as a kid, and even now to this day as a full-grown woman, I always find it to be helpful when other people talk about their struggles. And even if I can't relate to them, I just find it to be like, oh, I got a new insight from that. I got a new view from that. But especially when it's something I can relate to. And those of you guys who've been here, you guys know my things that I've struggled with. A lot of southern style, southern issues. Yeah, and I think it's really important to talk about them if you're comfortable with it. Ain't it fun? I fucking love this song. A. It has to be A. Oh, I think this is my favorite Paramore song, aside from Misguided Ghosts. It's this and Misguided Ghosts. This is actually a continuation of Let the Flames Begin. It's called Part 2. We're gonna put that right there. You mean strict household? No, I actually didn't live in a strict household. My household... it had problems, that's for sure. But it wasn't strict. By southern issues, I more mean, like, had some religious trauma, some tension in the social climate of it all. Being a fucking weird little kid who had alternative interests in the deep south was not... It did not lend itself to me being, liked. It lent itself to me being a loser. But you know what? This is what I always say, because, my dad always is like, I feel guilty because, you had to go through so much struggle because you were different. And I feel guilty that I couldn't change that. And I always tell my dad, listen, father, calm down. Because if I wouldn't have gone through the things that I went through, and from everything, from the worst things to the best things. If I hadn't have had all those experiences, I would not be the person I am today. And as much as I, like many of you do, struggle with self-loathing and self-love, at the end of the day, I am pretty happy with who I am as a person now. And I wouldn't be who I am without going through those bad things. And that's kind of the... Maybe it's copium. Perhaps it is copium because you have to, perhaps it is copium. I think a part of it is, but yeah, I think I would be a very different person had I have not been the way I was and gone through the things I did. So I'm happy that at the end of the day that I did get to experience things, good or bad, because it lent itself to who I am. It's nice of him to acknowledge things, though. I would let him... Oh, no, me and my father have an amazing relationship. You don't need to worry about that. I let him acknowledge it. But also, I also have to tell him, you know, don't feel too guilty, because I came out on the other side of it. And I think a lot of people can relate to that type of feeling. I think. Okay, last hope goes to S tier. Still into you. You know what? I'm gonna put still into you at C. And the reason being is because the guy she wrote this song about, they're divorced now, and I don't like that guy. Not to be parasocial, but I don't like that guy. Still though, bad stuff sticks to you in insidious ways. No one deserves that sort of treatment. I'm happy to hear you're in a better place. Thank you. Yeah, it definitely is insidious, and I think the older you get, and really, I don't think that I started healing from these things until about 3 years ago. Cause I was in the fucking trenches. I was in the trenches for so long mentally, and obviously still have those days, but it will always stick to you in insidious ways. This is what I always tell people. Whatever your vice is, in my opinion, and for me personally, and for when I look around at my friends, my loved ones, if you have a vice, if you have a... this is like my tough love, right? And this is what I have to tell a lot of people. If you have a vice, if you have something in you that you don't like, in terms of, let's say, mental illness, addiction, things like that, whatever it may be, that thing will likely always live inside of you. That's just my experience. That's what I see around me. That's what I've taken from this life. It will always be within you. It's how you handle those feelings and those thoughts says more about you, right? So whether it goes from mental issues, like mental illnesses, to addictions, of course it's case by case. But I think how you handle them says more about you than you having it. Yeah. We're always gonna I'm always gonna be... Here's the thing. The thing about me, I am always gonna have depression. I'm always gonna have it. It's there. It's in me. It's a part of me. But it's how I handle it, how I cope with it, letting myself have bad days where I feel like everything is just crumbling. And then the next day, getting back up. That's what I've learned as I've gotten older. And some people don't like to hear that. I think some people want to hear... This is why I never like the term, it gets better. Because, like, it does get better, but not in the way you think. These things might stick with you forever. But it does get better in how you handle them. And I think it's important to be honest about that. Of course, some people may feel differently. And that's great. But I think, yeah, a lot of these things stick with us for life, and we can take that into a positive direction, or a negative one. It really just depends how you take it. Makes me think of like the shadow self, your persona, etc. Having to learn to accept with it and work with it rather than trying to work against it. Yes, I take my my traumas, my mental stuff, I take it and I keep it almost, it's kind of fucked up, maybe. I keep it in a dear place in my soul, all of these bad things, because I think there are lessons to be taken from them. And there are, for me, because I make music, creative things to be taken from it, and maybe help yourself work through things, and hopefully help you guys work through things. I know my EP that's coming out in December, I think, or at least I hope, that I tackled a lot of things in that EP that you guys will be able to relate to or take a lesson from. That's my like biggest hope for the EP. Not only did writing this EP like help me feel like I was healing in some way from certain things. That was the first wobbly of the day. Thank you. But yeah, I hope that it also extends to you guys and helps you guys in some way, whether it's directly or indirectly. You take a lesson from it, or you relate to the specific situation. You make peace with your inner demon. Cutting down a head of a hydra won't kill the hydra. Another head will grow. Yep, I completely agree with that. I feel like this is depressing and slightly uplifting at the same time. I relate a lot to. Yeah, I actually had a conversation with my sister where I told her essentially the same thing, and she was like, "Bug," my family calls me Bug, and I am a bug. I'm a moth. She said, "Bug, this isn't making me feel better." And I said, "No, really think about what I'm saying. It'll make you feel a lot better once you think about it." And then she called me the next day and she was like, "I get it. I understand what you meant now." And that, like, wow. I was like, you have to sit on that one, because it is a tough pill to swallow. But I think if we're more honest with each other, the you know, the better life will be. I truly believe that. The more honest we are with each other, even if honesty is hard. And of course not so honest that you're hurting people's feelings or anything, but you know, sometimes people need to hear things. Sorry, this stream just got so deep. I'm so sorry. Yesterday we were like jumping off the walls and shit, and now today I'm like, wow, life, man. You know, life is just crazy. Wow. It's gotta get worse before it gets better. Yeah, one of my favorite quotes is, this isn't verbatim, but it's essentially like, the darkest time is just before the dawn. And in my worst times of life, I wrote that on a sticky note and just stuck it on my computer. So every morning I had to see that and be reminded. No love songs in the EP. Okay, define love. There are toxic love songs, like working through a toxic love, but there are no like we are in love and I love you so much, ooh, my partner, I love you. There's none of that. I just realized you're the monii who makes music I've been spamming recently. Oh my god, hi. Yeah, that's me. I make music. I do that sometimes. I do that sometimes. I am so glad. I have a new song out called Crave, if you're interested. It's kind of an indie rock song. And I have my EP coming out in December, which I'm kind of talking about right now. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for listening. You can be honest without being hurtful. It's about how you say it. Yes, I agree. And also, I think if you're not honest with the people that you want to keep in your life, they will not stay in your life, because you can't have a healthy relationship, whether it's romantic, platonic, familial, any of that, without honesty. Today is hella chill. Hi Inos, it is. Southern Lovin' ain't about love. Oh, guys, Southern Loving I think is like my favorite song in the EP. I'm not gonna lie. I think the name itself might turn some people off, but I think it's my favorite song that I wrote on the EP. Lyrically, I think it's like, yeah. It's awesome. Didn't even know you stream. Yeah, a lot of people don't. I do stream. I get it. I'm very much more known for music, I think, but I do stream. Welcome in. This is the Bagel Brigade. We even have what you guys look like, which is this. That's you guys. That's the bagels. It's a lot to explain why you look like this, but Crave goes hard. I crave you, and I hate what you do. Can you leak the song? No, we have the next dono goal for the next leak. And you know what? Since you guys mentioned it, if we do hit the next dono goal, I'll actually sing a little bit of Southern Lovin'. How about that? Also, didn't know you stream for what? Yeah. Hi, Bagel. Hi. When did I start learning music? Is it semi-recent or something that's always been a part of you? Like, what was your musical path? So basically, I didn't start making music. I didn't start singing until I was like 17. So that's 10 years ago now. But I was just doing like K-pop covers, and that's actually how I met my music partner, Johnny. We did K-pop covers together. That's how we met. And I didn't write my first song until 2021, so I've only been writing music for 4 years, and I've only been writing music consistently for 3 years. So I'm actually, as far as it goes to when I compare my timeline to my colleagues, I am quite new to it. The only time that I sang beforehand, obviously I always like sang, everybody does, but in no official capacity. The only time that I did singing before that was I sang in church. Because my mom would take me to church and I would sing in church when I was really little. Like maybe 8 or 9. But yeah, other than that, that is my journey with music. I think I am pretty yeah, like I said, compared to my colleagues, I'm pretty new to it. Hi Hugo. Bagel. It has been a while. How have you been? But yeah, I started Asteroid, which is my music team. We've done all the Neuro Evil stuff so far. Bunch of Takanashi Kiara, Project Sekai. I started that 3 years ago, I think. I don't remember. Was it 2021 or I think it was like a mix of 2021 or 2022 that we started that. How did you learn to compose? Are you self-taught? I'm entirely self-taught. None of us in Asteroid know music theory. Which is kind of something that we kind of love, because all of our music is completely vibe based, and it's one of those things where you train your ear for it. And luckily, I think I consumed so much music during my life that it kind of came naturally. But it is one of those things, you just keep doing it and you get better. For being new, you're pretty amazing. Oh, thank you. It makes it even more impressive. That's crazy. Thank you. Oh yeah, the 3D things only work when I'm 3D, and I'm 2D right now. Asteroid Team is naturally goated, simple as. Amazing, thank you. Yeah, we definitely base our stuff more on vibes. I thought about like taking music classes a while ago, but I was like, you know what? I think that because we don't have like music theory training, I think that lends itself to how we do things. And yeah, so maybe one day I'll go in. I do want to learn piano. I did know piano when I was little and completely forgot it. Could read sheet music and everything. Just completely forgot it. It's wonderful. I do want to learn piano and bass. Those are my two instruments I want to learn really, 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 really bad. I just need to... I said this the other day. And it came out so wrong. But I was like, I have a really hard time doing things that better myself as a person. And that sounds really bad. But what I mean by that is like, I will do everything in my power to better myself for other people. But if it's something I want to do, such as learn bass or learn piano, I will put it off. Which is also why I didn't release my own music until this year. Is because I kept putting it off. Because I wanted to do music for other people. So... that sounds really bad. Like, oh, I don't better myself. Well, it's because I'm so busy trying to do these things for other people that I love that I neglect the things I want to do. So if you relate to that, oh my god, we gotta work on that. We gotta work on that. That is amazing. You're so good at. Thank you. Same, feel you. Bass sounds good. I have a cheap Yamaha bass guitar. I also have a bass, and I just don't pick it up. I was planning to try to learn on stream, but I don't know. I think I might like initially start learning off stream, then come on stream once I know like the basic ropes, because I think that will be a little bit more comfortable. It's easier to do things for others than yourself. It's actually crazy. It really is. That is my biggest complex that I've had that I'm getting over now, finally. After like 3 years, I'm finally getting over this complex of, for example, like, there were a few songs that I wanted to release myself and I ended up selling to other people to release. Because in my head, I was like, I'm nobody. Nobody's gonna hear this song. Nobody's gonna listen because nobody knows me. So, I'm gonna sell it to somebody who's bigger so that people actually hear it. And that will be better. Even though I love the song. And that's something I had to stop doing. I had to be like, Monii, you are so stupid. You are so dumb. That's definitely a complex. It is so much easier doing things for others and making other people happy than making yourself happy. Something I really gotta work on. Which it's a good thing in some ways, because in some ways it's like, oh, that means you're a good friend, a good person to lean on, but you can't lean on yourself. And you can't if you can't lean on yourself, then you know, you might fall when other people lean on you. That's something I had to learn. So, this is so sad but understandable. This is the thing. When I talk about like sad things like this, I don't want you guys to feel like oh, it's not a woe is me thing. It really isn't. Woe is not me. Me need to get my shit together and stop being such a pussy. Is what needs to happen. It's not a woe is me thing. I just like talking about things like this, and maybe some of you guys relate. So it's definitely not me trying to be like, oh poor me, poor little me. It's not that. It's me being like, Monii, stop being so stupid. Most accurate analogy I've heard yet. I'm glad that this is resonating with you guys. Who the heck buys a song? A lot of people. I've actually really gotten big into buying physical media now. Like I've been pre-ordering like people's albums and stuff, and if I see like my favorite albums, I'll buy them physically. Really into that. Physical media. Because digital media is scary. Because they can just take it away. They can just take it away whenever. Now you're not a puss, you're just being real. Both of them. Essentially a business decision, and judging by some videos like no, it did get you some yeah, for sure. I mean, that's definitely not a not something that goes unnoticed by me at all. The thing is, don't get it twisted. I find so much joy writing for other people and helping other people's music careers expand and reach new heights and reach new people. I find so much. I love my job. I fucking love my job. I would not trade this for anything. But just like with any job, if you give too much of yourself to any job, creative, physical, whatever you're doing, doesn't matter the job, you're gonna suffer on a personal level, right? And that's kind of what I did. That's kind of what I did. It's something I had to learn. Had to learn and fix about myself. So for example, like I had to learn like, hey monii, when somebody asks you to write a sad song about depression, don't write it entirely about don't relate to it too much, you know? Because a lot of people they'll just say, I want a sad song. I want it to be about depression. I get that a lot. I want it to be about just they'll give like a very, very basic idea, right? So after that, it's my job to make it something that means something, right? And that can be a tough line to walk. Really, really tough line. When you want to make their song still mean something and still move people while not putting too much of yourself into it. And that's something I've had to learn. And I think I've mastered that. Not mastered, but I'm almost mastered that now. But for a long time, I was like putting way too much of myself into other people's music. And then I mentioned this before, but the song that made me realize that I was doing this was Retrospective by Kiara. I put way too much of myself in that song. Way too much. Because the idea that I was given for that was I want it to be a sad song. I think she said, like, I want it to be a sad song about, like... It was a very base idea. So, like, the song itself, conceptually, was from me in that regard. And then it was out to the world. And that was, like, my diary that I put out by accident. I didn't realize I was doing it. The good thing is people really related to the song and liked it, so like I don't regret it in that way. But then I checked the comments and it's like this is what I kept going back to. this is what I kept going back to. The comment will be like, this is so sad, I hope Kiara's okay. And then I'm like, I'm not. I'm not. So yeah, that song specifically, I love it so much, but it taught me keep a line of not putting too much of yourself, because that was one of the first like really depressing songs that I wrote for somebody else. So yeah, not putting too much of yourself is an important thing to learn. A fine line indeed. Sounds difficult but also good. Sometimes working with boundaries helps creativity. Yeah, I think that is something I have learned now. It would be cool if we had new physical media that lasts forever. Vinyl doesn't, and it's bad for the environment there. Imagine buying a song on a little 1x1. That's what some people put their songs out on what's it called? A USB. A USB. Which is kind of cool. I don't know the logistics of that. But I think that's kind of cool. But yeah, there's definitely like a line to be treaded with creative stuff. We're just completely off the Paramore thing now. We'll finish this another day. I think we should hop into Silent Hill pretty soon here. But yeah, I like having these conversations sometimes with you guys, because I think, like I said, I appreciate when my favorite creators talk about this type of stuff. Do you have a list somewhere? I do, actually. We can look at the list together. This is my website for my music team, asteroidmusic.com. Here's some stuff. You guys might recognize some of this. We got mostly virtual singer stuff, but we do have some real people. We got Ron, we got Anteam, which was so cool. I know you guys probably don't know Anteam, but this was like, holy shit. Anteam is signed to the same label as the K-pop group BTS. So like getting to work with HEWWO labels, which is that label, was like so full circle. I was geeked the fuck out, guys. I was geeked the fuck out when I found out that we got this. I was like, oh, and right behind me I have a signed album from the group and like my name next to some of the people that inspired me to start writing. Like it's crazy. Even this was, how long ago was this now? 2 years ago? I'm still like stunned by the fact that it happened. Yeah, we got all this. Sleep Talking, yeah. Did Narissa, did Iris's new EP. Yeah. There's more, but this is like the highlighted stuff here. Yeah, you can check out the website. It's asteroidmusic.com if you want to take a deeper look into this stuff. I think I'm missing some stuff. Did I put Ojasom on here? Alright. Somebody remind me to update the website tomorrow. Hi, Blart. I'm heading back from work, but I hope the stream has been fun. It's been very... We've been talking about deep topics today. Stream Crave. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You guys know, I can show you guys this, actually, about Crave. So, the music video was not initially... The final music video that you guys know, which is... Hold on. Ew, I see myself. Disgusting. Who is that? Which is this one. With the animation and stuff. This is not what I initially had planned. So, what I initially had planned is... I'll show you guys. The animation was supposed to be on the left side. And there was supposed to be a real version of me on the right side, walking side by side. But it just looked kind of funny. So we ended up having to pivot to just the animated one. What's the Cali song? It's Taste of Death. There you go. Yeah, Taste of Death. I'm not credited on it because I didn't ask for the credit because I was just helping Kira. But I did the demo and I wrote the bridge of this song. Yeah, but I was just helping Kira. I was like, don't worry about it. But I'm gonna put it on my website. But I don't need the credit. I'll show you guys. Okay. I'll show you guys the original. What Crave was supposed to be. Can I not put that up there? No? Okay. You should always get credit? Nah, I was doing it for a friend. Kira's like my bestie. And it was like very last minute. He was like, I'm panicking. And I was like, I will help you. Don't worry. We'll get it figured out. And we did. Dang, I don't know if I can show you guys this. It's not letting me put it up here. Dang nabbit. Yeah. It won't let me. Okay, sorry guys. You don't get to see it. But yeah, that was the original idea for Crave that I had that did not work out. It did not work out, and that's okay. Okay, I do think we're gonna hop into Silent Hill F. We are gonna have major lag when I open up the game, so just hang on while we get to the lag. Some people don't want credit either because the work they did was minimal or they're really not proud of. Yeah, I just like, I love that song. I really do. But I was like, I'm just helping. I can show you guys the demo. We did get permission for that.
All you do is talk, lie. You see me at the top, baby, don't you deny. So the best at making y'all cry, but I can't guard my mind. Watching you from the shadows where I wander.
I love this song.
Your fear to make me stronger. Right now, not even God can save you from the very last breath. It's the taste of death. One by one, fall into my trap. You're like in the hands of a maniac. This is how it feels on the edge. Too late to regret. Very last breath, get a taste of death. Okay. I'm gonna be everything. I'm gonna be king of the world and you're queen. Everything in between. Keep my foot on your neck. Knock 'em dead. Try your best. Prove what? There ain't shit left. All you do is talk and lie. You see me at the top, baby, don't you deny. So the best
I love it so much.
But I can't guard my mind. Watching you from the shadows where I wander. Fading off of your fear to make me stronger.
I think you can hear Kira in the bridge too.
Get a taste of death.
I just can't wait. So watch your heartbeat stop.
You know, one thing about an Asteroid song, we're always gonna go in the back. If it's like a song in this style, we're always gonna be in the back like let's add some breaths in there for fun. Hey. Sounds like something that could have been in K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah, it actually kind of does. We have a lot of songs like that, I think, that are sort of K-poppy inspo. Yeah, I remember doing... Where's Chimera? I remember doing Chimera. Where is it? This. Me and Kiara were in the studio. And she was like, I can't do this, monii. I can't do this. And I was like, just breathe. And I don't think she ended up.
No control. Don't you dare apologize.
Yeah, that's still me in the back. Cause she was like, I can't do the thing. Oh, it was so funny. The like intro is also different in the demo. So that in the original that goes like that, and Kiara was like, I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Well, you made that too. I did, yeah.
Left me bleeding heartless, all alone. No control. Don't you dare apologize.
You know what? Guys, we might not play Silent Hill today. It's already been an hour and a half. I low-key just want to go through music. I'm in a music brain mode today. Are we okay with that? Can we push Silent Hill off one more day? You guys chill with that? I'm like having fun with this. I'll make you cry. I also storyboarded a lot of this music video. Like the extra Kiaras, that whole thing that she does now. I was like, you need to have like 80 Kiaras here. The only part of this music video I didn't storyboard is this part with the car, which is fucking genius from Kaneru, because it's iconic. I have a lot of fun, but I got a lot of bike. sure you don't forget it. An army on my back, sick and just sadistic. Probably should change the titles. Yeah, true. One sec. Music. Just music time. Hehe. Okay. Okay, that title's good now. And then screaming to screaming, that can stay. That's fine. I want it all, so give me some more. Just burn me up down into my core. Oh, you want to stay down, but then I just rise. You're not my enemy. I think have I shown you guys the demo for Chimera before? I think I did. But I'm singing the first half, then the rest of it is Johnny, because we finished the song in like a day. In the span of like a day or two, and while I was in Japan, so I couldn't record because I would have been thrown out of Japan if I tried to sing this song in my little Airbnb where all the neighbors could hear. I can go through some of my favorite ones that I've done. Never, obviously. Great song. Show us the demo? Yeah. I can do that. I don't remember if I showed you guys before. I love this song. Yeah. Be a rock reflection, going under. Confused obsession, I still wonder. I also storyboarded this video. I would love to storyboard more videos. VTubers, if you're watching, especially if you do 3D music videos, let me in there. I really like doing storyboard might be the wrong term, it's just the most popular term. Like, more the visual direction and concepts, yeah. What does it mean to storyboard? So basically I will, a lot of the times as I'm writing the songs, I'll have like big ideas of the visuals that should go along, because I'm a very visual writer. So as I'm writing a song, oftentimes I like can see where it's taking place and like the visual concept of it. So basically I just make a gigantic doc where I timestamp, and sometimes I'll draw, and sometimes I'll link like certain photos or like aesthetics or something, and basically timeline the video and say what should be happening. So I'm pretty sure I probably have my doc for this somewhere still. Definitely not just me though. Uru like takes my ideas and makes them better, but not aware that you also worked on the... Yeah! Am I responsible for the cake? No. I am not. That is all Kiara. Mommy, was you spinning little eyes through the skies on and on. This mirage, I'm lost. Mommy, was you? Mommy, was you? Oh, I love it so much. I love this song. Actually, I also have, if you go to here on the Asteroid website, you will find an unlisted video that shows harmonies. And the Mirage harmonies are in here somewhere. There we go. This part is so beautiful.
You make me fall in love.
You sold me on a mirage. Do you Angel fell with no wings. Is it me? I can't think.
I love harmonies. I love listening to like isolated harmonies and stuff. Yeah. You can find that on the Asteroid website to kind of show the stuff. You're a huge deal in VTubing. Thank you. I'm very behind the scenes with a lot of things. It's so funny to see you guys, and you'll be like, bro, this new song came out, and I checked the credits, and you were there. I think, of course, the like, this is like the where it all began. Truly, this song changed my life. Must be cool to work with all those people. Yeah, I really like I really like helping people create their vision and bring it to life. Like I really love being able to be the conduit that helps them do that, because they all have, like, you know, ideas and things they want to do, and I love being able to be the one to help them bring it to life. Like it really is such a satisfying line of work. Was you the first one you did? Not my first song, obviously, but within the VTuber sphere, yes. So, to clarify, because I think people think that Kiara found me and Johnny, which is not what happened. So, what happened was, I met Kira, and I knew Kira for like 2 weeks, and then he was like, hey, I have this thing with Kiara from HEWWO, and I would like you to help on it. I would like to co-write this with you. And I was like, oh, okay, that's crazy, because I fucking love HEWWO and I love Kiara. I would love to be on this. Can my writing partner Johnny join? So that is what kind of the foundation of the song happened. Because of that, we knew Kira for like 2 weeks, and yeah, that's how it happened. So Kira is the one who brought us into this. Love that chicken. Anyone you really want to work with and have... Do you mean like VTubers, or do you mean just in general? If it's VTubers, there are voices in HEWWO that I would love to write a song for. Bagel, you go dib with this song. Thank you, Kira. Yeah. Kira is definitely the catalyst for this. When was Asteroid one? This is also another common misconception. Asteroid was not created because of this. Asteroid was created months before Do You came out. Do you say? This was just our first like big song. Yeah. General, that's a hard question. Do you? Hey, I love tasty. Asteroid. Taste. Oh, if you guys haven't noticed too, in some of the new songs that are gonna be coming from Asteroid in the next like few months, you're gonna hear our producer tag. We have a producer tag now. You can hear it here. Listen, it goes Asteroid. asteroid. That's just me saying asteroid, and Kira like funkified it. Asteroid. Only on the songs that it fits in. Like obviously we weren't gonna put it on Neuro and Evil's Never. That would be weird. But for stuff like this, we're gonna have our producer tag. So whenever you hear asteroid, you can get hyped. Who was in it before Do You? Was Kira in it? So Kira joined. Kira is more like a partner of within Asteroid rather than like a direct member, because the direct members of Asteroid are those of us who work on like pretty much all the commissions. Kira doesn't work on that many commissions anymore. He is very much interested in different things. So he's more of like a partner producer for Asteroid. Like unofficial member in that way. But he joined in that way, I think, a little bit after Do You actually. Wasn't at Do You. I think it was around like Pineapple or something. La Plus. Oh, guys, that's one. If you ask me who I want to work with, La Plus, please. Like she's always like talking about songs that we've produced, and I just want her to reach out. I want her to reach out so bad. Let us make you a song, please, La Plus, please. Because she has a really wonderful voice. It's usually super well implemented, which is rare for producer tag. Yeah, it's also in like Kira. You can hear it in Wildcard. Here, you can hear it. It goes Asteroid, Asteroid, K-I-R-A. That was the first time we ever used the Asteroid. It's the game up and on. Face up, oh no, huh? You weren't even close. Oh no, baby, wicked on a wild card. I remember Wildcard was the first time I like really wrote lyrics, like I co-wrote lyrics with somebody. So me and Kira got into a call, and it was the most like awkward thing because we're both not used to writing, like co-writing with people. So we were like, so like what do we do? So like what do you want the song to be about? Did you upload Getcha? I did not, no. So my work with Kira starts at Wildcard. So I worked on Wildcard, Nice Type, Hit Me Up, and Fake Heart. I did not do Focus or anything behind Wildcard. So like voice, For Blood, that's all just Kira. This is me singing. This is the bane of my existence, this goddamn song. Yeah. I don't dislike it. It's just like so non-representative of me. It's like so like, oh, I'm a sexy lady. Oh, I'm so sexy and I know it. And that is so, you guys know that's not me. Deception, here's a lesson. But if you want to get it, dreaming, believing, take control. I love Fake Heart. I wish that, I mean, Fake Heart did well, but I thought, and I think all of us thought, we thought that Fake Heart was gonna be like game changing, and it did well. But I thought that this song was gonna blow up. Do you? Okay, so large moisturized male. Let me give you a little rundown. I write a lot of songs that are extremely provocative. Not a lot actually. When you actually look at it, there's not that many. But I write provocative songs for people because somehow I've garnered this image, and it is my fault. I did it to myself. But as you watch my streams, you will come to realize I am like, what's the word? The antithesis of sex. I am so like not like that. And I somehow just created this image of like I'm I'm so sexy and da 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 with the music, and it's just not. That's not reality. Also, the lyricist, the Japanese lyricist for this song, her name is Kanata, and she has written some of the best songs ever. She's like a very renowned lyricist. Worked with like a bunch of big K-pop groups. Oh my god. Oh, I love this song. Do I have the... What's the matter? Hold on. どうするか boom 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 Playground 未来の展示会さ Is this it? Hold on. Ah, this is me and Johnny's backing vocals for Fake Heart.
He's my 完璧な嗅覚必要なのただのマザーコード
I'm a creator 不敵な想像主
いくらでもクリック教えてあげるよ Initiative
You can also say the production is like not as far along as it is here.
All my life 疲れ果ても信じたくない
His name 僕のためだけど I'm a
So this is all not enough
完璧にフィットする Fake So this is all love もっと僕の仕様に Started up and down Fake I like it
It's so cute. Where's the top line? So, if you don't know the terminology, the top line is where we like figure out the melody of a song. So this is like the scuffed us figuring out the melody version of Fake Heart.
I like it I like it I like it I like 감정이 머릿속에 남들을 느껴 사실은 부정은 맞긴 넌 I'm a creator 사실은 난 부족 없어
엄마 나 같아가 따라 snap I just wanna come and 느껴 나
It's like us being like
Now babe
I'm a
go it's a night out it's a night it's a night go it's a night out it's a night tell me what you gotta tell me what you gotta
I like it
tam
I'm a I like it
tell me what you gotta tell me what you gotta what's the matter what's the matter got me when I want to
It's so SpongeBob version. There's another. Breathe for You is my current. Oh, thank you, Fad. Thank you. Rough version sounds more candid. We had. What is this? I love looking at a good top line. That's like without the bags. Is there an official Fake Heart cover with you and Johnny? So me, Johnny, and Kira were meant to cover it, and then it just like didn't pan out. We were also supposed to do a self cover for Wildcard, and I recorded. I'm still pissed off at them. I recorded all of my lines for Wildcard, and those motherfuckers didn't. Those motherfuckers. How did the rap turn out? I can show you. So we made a rap yesterday on stream, and this is how it turned out. Hold on. I've been up eating Cheerios. I got many hoes. When it's 4 a.m., I feel the whole touching my toes. Wait, that's a delusion, confusion. Looking like more from the Madagascar movie. I never eat bagels. I think they're too fuego. They say go white, go, but my mental is unstable. Big bladder, make the donuts matter. Can't twerk, but the booty gon' get fatter. Yeah, I'm a VTuber, but deep inside, I'm 15 and a loser. I always wanna cry. Just kidding, not really, but just kidding, not really. Don't worry about me, I'm entertainment. Adjuster in the court, the lamest of the lamest. But it's where I wanna be, Bagel Brigade. And I happen to be gay. Wah-ba-da-wee, wah-ba-da-wee, wah-ba-da-da-wee. When the bagels come, you better fucking run. Hear 'em singing wah-ba-da-wee. Here's a self-roast, I still play lead. You don't gotta shit on me for it, I'll do it with me. I watch the same show damn near 20 times. Recite every episode of AOT almost perfectly, it's like ingrained in me. I got an A+ in autism theory. And I'm a boo girl, I don't like ass, so don't get me twisted, baby, let me see that rack. No, I'm a feminist, but I think like a man when I get like this. Think I need to go back to my therapist. I'm seeing beauties that I thought couldn't exist. I'm such a pessimist, glass half empty, but the bagels wish that I'd have a little bit more confidence. So let's go, break the bread and let's get lit. Wah-ba-da-wee. That was the rap. Wah-ba-da-wee, wah-ba-da-wee, wah-ba-da-wee. When the bagels come, you better fucking run. Wobbly section makes me think of a bunch of bagels with bandanas and shades riding in a lowrider. Well, yes. Pretty much, yes. Let me see. Where's my songwriting work thing? Here we go. I love this song too. I think that this song did really well internally from Mustache, which is good. That made me happy. I was like, oh, we did not fail them. I also love singing in Korean. I think it's so like satisfying. We're gonna find the bagel song. I'm gonna put it in the Discord today, but I'm not gonna upload it anywhere. It was just like a shit post. There's also Carbonated Love. I love this song. Dun dun dun. Enough with the beat of my heart. Will you add the rap to that? Absolutely not. This is a good life story about this song. So, this is Neon by Ron, who you guys might know. She used to do, she still does actually, a bunch of like anime song covers. And I have watched her since I was 16. And guys, seriously, take my advice here. I'm holding your hand, okay? I'm holding your hand. I'm holding your hand in this moment. Just fucking do it. That's my biggest advice. The reason I got a song with Ron is because I am an insane person. So I was able to find her manager's email because I'm insane. And I just took a chance. We didn't have a lot out. We had the only songs we had out were I think Wildcard might have been out and Do You. And that was pretty much it. And I messaged her manager and I was like, listen, we don't have a lot out right now, but I promise you we will make a good song for Ran. And we sent her this song, which we had already like mostly completed, and shockingly got a response back that said, yeah, we want it. Give us that song. So that is like my biggest advice to people when they ask me like, well, how did you do it, and how did you get to this point? Literally just fucking try. The worst that can happen is you get ignored. That's the worst. And that sucks. Getting ignored sucks. But like, that is genuinely the worst thing that can happen. But I also will say this. Don't overshoot. So like, if you're not at the level to make something for someone or to do this, if you don't have like the skill for it yet, hold off for a little bit and wait till you've developed those skills. Cause like early in my career, I got a lot of amazing opportunities that I just was not ready for. So they didn't pan out. And I wish that I would like had those opportunities now, because now I have the skills to be able to back it up and to make it. But I got those opportunities a little bit too early. So that's also something to think about. But if you're at the level where you're like, I can do this, just reach out, because literally the worst that could happen is somebody doesn't respond, and whatever at that point. Great Wanderer. Wow. Guys, did you notice I got an ad block that works? My ad block finally works. Yeah, I feel like certain people I know are holding back certain collabs. Alright. Alright, why are you calling me out? Hey, I told you guys, I will collab. I will collab with people when it feels right. Why are you calling me out like that? That's crazy. That's crazy. My disillusion. Reality. I remember for somehow with Kiara, like sometimes we work on the songs for a long time. Like Do You had a long time to cook, and then with like The Great Wonder and like Tasty, we wrote and finished Tasty in like 2 days. The Great Wonder, I remember she messaged us and she was like, guys, I need you to mix this within a day and do backing vocals and the whole 9 yards. Iggy, thank you for the resub 5 months. Hi, Money, how are you? I'm doing good, Iggy. How are you? You should collab with this British fella named Jonathan. He will end you for calling him Jonathan. He will end you for that. Like this. Taking you all below, taking you all below. But below we go. They think they want it, they wanna get down. I was so happy with Raura in this song, cause that like I don't know how she did that. Cause in my demo I'm like, today you got no luck. I like did like a luck, but she made it so squeaky and cool. Run and hide and scream out, already locked you up. Yeah, I did. I'll get the forbidden. You never forgive her. No one to just forget. We got him. I know where to go. Different voices, it works beautifully. Yeah, they really do. Run in the night, oh my yo. I love like the breakdown part of. Where is it? Is it here? Here. Oh my god. That, nothing like that. Get down, 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 down. Oh no, Liz, I fucking love that woman. I really do. I really love Liz. She is so sweet. And such like a hype woman. Like sometimes she'll just like message me or comment on stuff just to hype me up, just to be nice. She's so nice. And vocal directing her was extremely like she was so good. Did this. Guys, go appreciate this song. Go appreciate Bao. This woman is so amazing. I love Bao so much. She's really like such a genuine person. Bam Bao. Fun fact about this song. Love her. But when Final Bao first premiered, I did a really scuffed demo of this to like tell her where the lyrics were. And they accidentally uploaded the music video with my shit demo at first. So like if you were there for it, you might have been like, that doesn't sound like Bao. Also, why does it sound like shit? That's because it was my scuffed demo. And in the middle of the premiere, it just cuts off. Because I messaged her and I was like, baby, excuse me, baby, this is not right. This is not the right version. Oh, it was so funny. Longer I watch you, I realized that 90% of my save songs is lyrics, monii. I also do the writing too. So for this one, I did the composition as well. So like all of Kiara's stuff, I did the lyrics and composition, but for like Renegade, Above Below, I just did lyrics for those, not the composition. Oh, that was me. That was me. The shit version of this, yeah. I don't really know much about Bao Soccer too, but she seems fun and kind person. Her music makes me happy. She is like a genuine friend. I consider her like a very genuine friend of mine. I really love her. When I was in Korea, me and Johnny went to go see her, and Johnny wasn't feeling good, and she just let us crash at her place, and he just like passed out on the couch. She's an Ojun has been through a lot. That's the thing with Bao. She has been through so much, and she always. It might get to her, but she always comes out the other side. And I think resilience in a person is like a. I need to tell her this. I do tell her how I feel about her all the time, but I need to really tell her this. Like her resilience is something that, like resilience is one of the biggest traits that someone can have that I love. Because I think I can relate to it a lot, and she is one of the most resilient people that I know. This is like the song that people always like. If we get an email to Asteroid, they're like, "Can you make something like Distant?" It's always Distant. It's always Distant. I did upload me and Johnny's demo version of this on my YouTube. See you so clear, but you're not here. Your jungle still follows. I'm tossing and turning in my mind. I think it was Kanauru. I'm pretty sure it was Kanauru. Me and Kanauru are just connected. Like, if I'm there, it's probably Kanauru. Yeah. This is the day, guys. I feel like this is the stream where we all learn what songs I did. Yeah, we did Distant. I did the composition and the lyrics for it. And then our producer Ari did the instrumental, and Johnny did co-composition with me and the mixing. Shadows in limbo, why are tangible is pulling me and tell me about like this was a, I think the reference for this was Distant. I got cheeky with these lyrics, I gotta say. I got pretty cheeky with these lyrics. Everything that I was oh, deja vu. I was talking to Numi about this the other day. The demo of this was 2 semitones higher. 2. Like, hold on, I can find it. Deja vu. Kind of bittersweet. There's so much to meet, please. Husbands as a crush. 2. I'll show you what that means. My pathway gonna be okay. Here it is. Alright. I'm gonna show. Alright, so you hear where the chorus is now. Hear where Michi is singing that. It's ooh, deja vu, ooh, ooh. So that's where it's at, okay? Now listen to what it originally was. This is, we sent this. I can't even sing this high, okay? This was at past my limit, okay? Listen to this shit. I'll skip a little bit in. Hold on. Wait for the chorus. It's fucking high. So it's fucking high is what I'm saying. It's really high. Like, super difficult to sing. That's way past my range. I can't sing that comfortably. You can hear the suffering? Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yes, you can. What is this? Yeah. It was difficult. Oh, deja vu. And they said they wanted to lower it, and I was like, that's a good idea. I don't know why we didn't think of that. Were you like, I need to sing a bit lower? No, it was Michi and Kuro that were like, hey, love the song, can we lower it? Love it, but we can't do that. And I was like, baby, I can't either. You've gotten better at it though, your boom cup. Okay, so the difference there though is the difference with the boom cover is the style. So like with pop music, you can't rely on grit in your voice. You have to here I can add grit. With pop music, you have to be very light and beautiful. But here you can go like bleh. So that's why. You hear that? So you can add grit, which is what I like about this style of music, because I can reach those notes a lot easier if I am allowed to sing it a little bit differently. Do you address every client as baby? Yes, actually, it's a habit I noticed I have recently. I call everybody baby. I think I got it from my dad, because my dad calls everybody baby. Like, men and women, strangers and people close to him. He says, he's like, we'll be at the store and he'll be like, can I get one sandwich? And the person will be like, yep. And then he'll be like, thank you, baby. But I think it works with my dad because he's like, thank you, baby. Is your dad Austin Powers? Yeah, the Southern. He's like, thank you, baby. And I think I've taken that because I call everybody baby. Specifically, what I say a lot now, I notice, I'm like, sweetie baby. I don't know why the fuck I do that. Like, I just don't know. But, I mean, it's never been a problem. I call everybody baby. Like, when I message someone, I'll say, hi, baby. I think literally today I called like 5 people baby. Baby sugar. Your thumbnail is silent left. Yeah, because it was supposed to be that. Then we got sidetracked. And now we're not doing that. Every single quirky thing about money can be traced. It can. I am a product of my environment, dude. And that environment is my dad. I am my dad. I literally am my father. This one, I want you guys to go check this out. You guys know Lumi from FaZe. Wonderful woman, by the way. We made the song for her. It doesn't have a music video yet, just a live performance. And it's so good. I love this song. A little more. Let it go. Not a hope. I don't know if you guys would enjoy it, but I would like to bring Ari onto stream one day, along with Johnny, and do like talking about these songs all together. Because you guys have never heard Ari. You guys have never talked to Ari. I'm just. No, Ari is the producer in Asteroid. Not Ari. Yeah, I think so too. So what you're saying is we should call you Daddy? If you want to, I mean, you can call me Daddy. That really won't bother me. This is the song that like... Oh my god. If I could steal any song, it would be this and Do You. I love this song. so done. Feel like I'm losing my gravity, my vision. I see it clearly in my mind. I'm so you. Steel, yeah. I mean, like, after we did it, I wanted to be like, hey, listen, I love this song so much, can I keep it? And I'll make you a different one. But obviously, I would never do that, that's unprofessional. But in my head, I wanted to do that because I love this song so much. Create everything. Wanna show you what I love it, chick chick boom, chronic, chronic, chronic. Go atomic to turn it to a different space, different way. Want it, opposites go supersonic. Forever Pissed at Your Chronic cover is not on Spotify. It's one of my favorite songs. I love it. I'm sorry. There's certain things that I'm probably not gonna put on the Spotify, like Submissive and Breedable. I know a lot of you guys want that on there, but I'm gonna keep that one away. Also, there's like logistic things with like, since HEWWO is a company, right? I can't with the instrumental, because it's not an instrumental remake, because we made the instrumental, it will be difficult for Ari to remake the instrumental and make it different, because I mean he has the originals and like he would just use the same things, obviously. So like there's logistics there with like legal stuff where I can't upload that because it's not a remade instrumental, it's the instrumental because we made it. Oh my. My brother in Christ, I've listened to your guest cover more than I'm willing to admit just because it's so much fun. Thank you! I love that cover. Let's listen to that. Blue screens. No. I always fight Numi on this because she's like, ew, I sound disgusting, and she like legitimately doesn't.
The color of my underwear. You wanna know what I got going on down there? Is it pretty and pink?
I think I sound fucking weird on this.
Is it showing off my brand new lower back tattoo? You wanna put them in your mouth, pull them all down south. You wanna turn the shit out, that's what I'm talking about. Put them in your mouth, put them all down south. You wanna turn the shit out, that's what I'm talking about. To the side and get all up in it.
Isn't that how both of you are? Yes. How did we come up with Breathe For You? I can go look. I actually don't remember. You're one of the coolest VTubers I found, and completely accidentally. I don't regularly watch Camila, but jumped in as she rated you. Well, welcome! Well, welcome! I'm glad you found your way here. Thinking about sorry.
Monii likes girls, so she knows I'd hit it.
Knows I'd hit it. Welcome to Bagel. Cease, why do you both say the same thing? I think we're just like disgusted with ourselves, but like not by each other. Came from Camila today by chance. Welcome in. I'm so glad to have you guys in here. Yeah, normally we do not this. This is like not the normal stream content that we do, but it's a different one today. A music day, I guess. Boom. Let's look at Boom again. I really like when she goes, just too fucking good to regret. And I like when she does the finger. You said I'm crazy, here's insane. I swear I'll put you all to shame. In the end, it was just too fucking good to regret. I love the little middle finger. She's so cute. Ugh. predator. I'm the apex, and I make it so. I'm a god now when I level up. Think I like it, I'm so probably not the regular podcast, but I'm very glad. Normally, honestly, we do a lot of chatting and we do a lot of karaoke. But I'm trying to do more games too. But I just like talking to you guys. Considering you said you made her say fuck because it was funny, I'm not shocked that you loved it. Because it is funny, she's so cute. And she's like, fucking. Said I'm crazy, he's insane. Swear I'll put you all to shame. In the end, it was just too fucking good to regret. Yeah, Mo, but this is her element. Yeah, blabber mode. I want the second verse, thank you. You made me sin. My genesis, a revelation made. I cooked with you know what? I will say I'm humble with a lot of things. These lyrics, I fucking cooked. I fucking cooked here. I really did. I will give myself that. I really did. I'm extremely proud of this song. I know it's not. This song is for the arts, not the charts, okay? This song is for the arts, not the charts, okay? I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. It's artsy. If you don't get it, you don't get it, and that's okay. But if you get it, you fucking get it. No. Also, this is why I'm not gonna do a cover of this song because it is so difficult to sing. I said it yesterday, but anybody who does a cover of this, commend you. Seriously, good luck. I hope your vocal cords survive. It's just really hard. The priest, I did see the priest, yeah. I love that part. Sacrifice. I love this song. This is a lesser known one, but Hazumi, I did this song for her, and she sounds so cute. It's too. It's like very easy listening, like when you're driving late at night, you listen to this song. Up the hill. Trying to match the pitch. A note would probably leave the average person unable to speak for weeks. Yeah, it left me unable to speak after doing the fucking demo. And I didn't even go full out on the demo. I was like, oh, the demo is rough, guys. The demo for Never is rough. Pretty new to the VTuber world. Funny thing is, a song got me into this. There's so many incredible talents I've never heard of before. By the way, Never is on my playlist. Ah, thank you! Thank you, Thane. Going into life with no warning is mean. It really is. It's crazy to think, like, I look back and I know that I created all these songs, but it's like once I give them, once they're out and the artist has released them, like they're no longer, it doesn't feel like I don't know, I feel like it changes it, like my connection to it, because now it's like it's sprouted wings and it's flown. And sometimes I forget, like, oh my god, I sat here right at this desk and like created this melody and pondered over these lyrics, and yeah. I kind of forget that I did that a lot. I think that's a common thing with creatives, especially if you work with other people and create things for other people. Like, it takes a life of its own. When it's kind of like a baby, actually. That's a really good way to describe it. It's like, this baby was in my womb, and then it was in my arms, and I took care of it, and now it's grown wings and it's flown and it has its own apartment, and like it's getting married next week. Like, that's what it feels like. Like, I was so enveloped in this at one point, and then now it's flown away. I've really wanted to do singing lessons since I was a kid, but to this day I haven't been able to. I don't think singing lessons are absolutely necessary, but if you want to do them, I would really recommend it. Yeah, I don't think I've only had one singing lesson in my life, so, and that was a few months ago. I had one, then I was like, yeah, I'll be back next week, and then I just have never, because I'm scared. You mentioned Chimera and Tasty being on fast timelines, but what took the longest? Ooh, that's a good question. I think with Life we had like, I think we made Life in like a month and a half, I want to say, was the timeline for it. I could be wrong. I think it was that though. Chimera was super quick. Sleep Talking had already been a song for like a year by the time that Kiara got it. Large moisturized male. Wow, what a fucking name. Wow, just wow. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. I need to manually update the sub count. Thank you so much. You are now a bagel. And, but okay, this is a good time to explain what subscribing means. Basically, when you subscribe, you become a bagel. And, that thing right there on my shoulder. And, basically what happens is your bones get turned into a liquid. And they come out of a random orifice, don't know which one, it's random. And then your skin reshapes into this bagel shape and you sprout wings. Takes about 24 hours. You know, speaking of being moisturized... Hold on, Neuro, sing for background. Speaking of being moisturized, yesterday I took like one of those everything showers, you know? Like, I don't know if boys do this, let me know if you do. But sometimes, like, girls will do an everything shower. So like, that's like where you wash your hair, condition. You might even wash your hair twice. You might even condition twice. You might even do a deep hair conditioner mask. And then you like shave, and then you like do body scrubs, like everything, right? You do, it's an everything shower. So like you're in there for like an hour. By the time you come out, you're starting to pass out because of the hot water and all the steam is getting to your brain. So I get out the shower, I'm leaning on the walls because I'm like, oh my god. I get myself over to my moisturizer, and I have never moisturized this much. I felt like a real woman. This is okay. I need to write a song about this. Actually, I have always had a complex that I'm not like a good woman because I'm like, I see other girls, and this isn't a pick me thing. This is like a complex that I've always had. I see like other girls, and they're like so moisturized. They like have their Bath and Body moisturizers, and they're always putting it on, and they just always look so like well put together, and they don't look like a mess, and like I don't know, they're just so womanly and like wow, like oh, that's a woman. And then I look at me and I'm like kind of a mess, and I'm like my hair's a little like all over the place, and like I don't know, something's just always off, right? So I felt like yesterday I was moisturizing, my like legs were smooth. I'm like, wow, I'm a woman. Like I'm being such a woman right now. I'm like the epitome of woman. I am the epitome of the feminine form right now. And it felt so performative. Like it felt so not like it's do you get what I've talked about this before and other girls have related, but it's just like being I don't know. If you're not a girl and you haven't experienced it, maybe you won't get it. But I see girls who are just like so perfectly put together and I'm like, wow. I wish I could be like that. I wish I was put together like that, like and I'm just not. I'm just not. And that's okay. Wow. By the way, I've really watched everything pertaining to the Neuro songs. I do feel more confident when okay, I'm not flaky though. I'm not flaky. I'm just like not like my hair is always a little frizzy and like, you know, like that kind of thing. I'm always clean. But like I'm not like pristine looking like I should be put in a museum, you know? And sometimes when I see like I don't know how to describe it. I'm talking in circles, but you know, you get what I mean? That's so real. Aside from some special occasions where it feels nice to put some extra effort in, most of the time I'm more than happy just being a weird little gremlin. Yeah, like right now, let me see. Okay, right now I'm wearing just a gigantic Pikachu shirt. And like I brush my hair, I brush my teeth, but I didn't do anything else. Like I'm just sitting here like this is also why I like being a VTuber, because I can be like gremlin mode and still go on stream without having to get ready. Not that I don't think you guys are deserving of my best form of like with like makeup and things, but yeah. You know, one thing I will say though, I'm super comfortable like not wearing makeup to things, and that's something like a while ago I would have while ago, like a few years when I was like 20, 21, 22, like I was not going places without makeup because I was insecure. But now I very very rarely wear makeup, and that's something I've had to change. Also because wearing makeup every day kind of sucks ass. Like it's just you can't be your truest self because you're like scared, like, oh, is it smudging? Does it look fucked up? Sounds like you're living the life. Yeah. Nobody should feel forced to be a 10 out of 10 every single day. There's nothing wrong or unnatural about being a gremlin. It's just modern society telling you're not good enough, so you buy more product. You are fucking right on the money, Zebrios. You are right on the money. Right on the money. Gonna be honest with you, that's honestly the type of person I'd want. What, someone who's comfortable just like being... I think the older you get though, again, I hate to be that fucking person, but the older I've gotten, the more just like, oh, whatever I've gotten, you know, like, I really can't be fucked. I can't be fucked to care about what somebody thinks about how I look or about who I am, you know? Like, it just gets to a point where you're like, okay, I don't care. I just don't care what you think. If it's bad, if it's good, thank you. If it's bad, okay. Okay. And of course, that's not all the time. Sometimes I get a comment and then I'll be like, alright, well, fuck my life. I guess I'll just go die. I guess I am the worst and I suck at everything. But obviously, everybody has those days. But most of the time, I'm like, okay, I just don't care. Some girls literally wearing a mask with the amount of makeup, which I don't think is bad. There's some days where like if I have a big event or something, you bet your ass, this ain't no pick-me zone, alright? You bet your ass I'm gonna cake my fucking face in makeup. Not to the point where it looks disgusting, but you know, I'm gonna put foundation on, which I don't really wear a lot, and I'm gonna do the whole contour thing, and I'm gonna do the whole 9 yards, okay? But I just can't. It's too much to do all the time. And also, when I do wear makeup now, really the only thing I wear is eyeliner. I love eyeliner. I fuck with eyeliner. You will never ever get me to stop doing gigantic cat eye eyeliner. even if it like shows what era that I learned makeup in. Let me see what else we got in here. This was me and Johnny's like first song we did together. We didn't write this song, but I did some of the lyrics. What's the worst that can happen? Some grandma come and criticize? Yeah. Yeah. I also just think like you should be able to obviously keep yourself well groomed and like clean, but you should be able to go anywhere without feeling like you need to wear makeup and shit. If you want to wear a half-inch thick layer of makeup, more power to you, but feeling forced to do so is wrong. I agree. Eyeliner is goated. I love my eyeliner. How old is this now? 5 years. Oh, 5 years ago. Oh, I can't believe I've known Johnny for half a decade. Jackie Chan and JG Lin made it. Alright, I don't know if I want to look at that. I don't know if I want to look at that. Any other song for Phase? Yes. Where is it? Lone Star. Growing up in the early 2000s make you weak to eyeliner. I can't help it. Like, hold on. Show me a way, we can go all night. I'm not afraid, but I don't know what's right now. Where is it? Crave. Like, look at immersion break, by the way. We're about to see the real me. The eyeliner that I'm wearing here is so large. Jelly Sheen, yes, that one. Like, I fucks with eyeliner, man. I just fucks with it. I fucks with it. I love it. You will never take it away from me. What's the other? Take me away. We can just see how big the eyeliner is. Why can't I zoom in, man? Why can't I zoom in? But you can see, like, the eyeliner is overtaking my face. Got almost as many rings. I love a good ring. I love a good ring, man. I love it. You gain an inch of height. I love it. I've always done it. Let me see. I don't know if I have any pictures without eyeliner on. I think like every picture of me I have eyeliner. Don't let me go again. Do I like musicals? No, but I need to get into them. I need to, but I just haven't. I'm sorry, I need to show it again. This picture of me and Johnny. It's so stupid! The way, like, the photographer thought we were a couple for this entire photo shoot. So she was like, hold his ear. And I was like, ew, okay. Okay, I guess I will. And then at the end of the photo shoot, she was like, oh, you two are such a cute couple. And we were like, he's gay! He's gay! gay? And then she was like, oh my god, like, and then she was like, we were in Korea, by the way, so there was a language difference, and she was like, we love gay, we love gay. my oppa is gay. I was like, yes, love it. Oh, it's so funny. We love gay. I can see both of you in that photo just saying I'm about to throw up. No, 'cause she was like hold his ear, and I like very gently like grabbed the tip of his ear, and I was like, we were just like dying laughing. Like we wanted to laugh so fucking bad. And I couldn't even look at him in the eyes, cause like if we looked at each other in the eyes, I'm pretty sure we would have just lost it entirely. I'm really trying to find a picture where I don't have insane eyeliner. Okay, this might be the closest thing to like, because I didn't do my makeup here, a Korean stylist did it. So this might be the closest to no eyeliner that I've ever had, unless I'm completely makeupless. Wait. Wait! I found! Oh. This is no eyeliner monii. This is no eyeliner monii. I think it gives me a totally different vibe. I feel like I don't like it, to be honest. I like the eyeliner better. Oh. Where did I go? Where did I go? Hello? Okay. Yeah. I don't know how to feel about it, you know? Sin. Oh, why? I can't say anything. If things aren't like out and stuff hasn't been released, I can't say nothing. About anything, not just that, about anything. I do like the eyeliner better, yeah. Green eyes? No, I don't have green eyes actually. I have I can show you guys. Hold on. This is a very close view of me, okay? I don't really like this photo, but I'll show you guys my eye color. Cause I think, okay, if I can say one thing about myself, here. You guys see my eye color here? How it's like, yellow in the middle? So I wanted this on my model because my real eyes are yellow in the middle. I'll show you guys. Okay. So, yeah, that's the reason that I have the middle yellow thing. And I'll show you. Okay, this is my eye color. It's like, you see in the middle there's like gold. Yeah. So they're like gray and gold. I wanted that with my model. Considered heterochromia? Yeah, I have central heterochromia. I got it from my mom. My mom had it. You're gonna need to sign Johnny up for him, gay as fuck. I know, because everybody thinks we're fucking dating. Literally, everybody. And, like, I can't... Okay, listen, I need to... Johnny is so gay. Like, is so gay. There is not an ounce of, like, female attraction in his body. I've hired this woman to stare at you. Yeah, he's so gay that it's like, it's almost painful. And everybody thinks we're dating just because we're always together. But that's my best friend. Gayest to ever gay, yeah. Mine are light brown on the outside and greenish in the middle. Oh, that's so cool. I love cool eye colors. But you know, I will say, I've always been jealous of people with brown eyes. Brown eyes are like so cool. Bye, Lou. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next time. Does he act feminine? Listen. Alright, listen. Look. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? He wears a crop top. I don't know if you can tell here. He's wearing a crop top, okay? It's pretty much cropped. It's the most basic eye color ever. I have brown eyes. Brown eyes are so beautiful. Listen, like, if your eyes are too light, no offense to the light eye squad, I'm one of you. But sometimes you can look a little scary. Because sometimes I look at myself and I'm like, oh god, like, Jesus, you scared me. Because they're just a little too, like, ooh, like, I'm looking at you. But if you have brown eyes, you have, like, such a sweetness to you. Like, you look so sweet and, like, deer-like. So sometimes I wear brown contacts because they look so pretty. If Slay was a person. Johnny the life-size gay baby jail picture frame. Yeah, he needs that. He does. He does need that. Oh, I miss Off Kai. I miss Off Kai. Dude, when we sat down in the panel room and we were like, we're so fucked. Nobody's gonna show up. Nobody's gonna show up. And then the doors open and you guys just flooded in. I was like, alright, I gotta go throw myself off of a balcony right now. Cause like, I was not prepared. Girl, you're so sweet, you look like a deer. Yeah, that's a compliment. If somebody was like, yeah, it's like calling somebody like you look like a fox, you look like a bunny. It's cute. You look like a deer. It's cute. I have no idea what color mine are. They change all the time. So if you have like hazel eyes, I mean, it's not that they're changing, it's just like the stuff around you can change how you perceive that color. So yeah, hazel eye people with multiple colors, yeah, it can be kind of hard. Fox feels a little eh? I've been told I look like a fox before. I think the animal people give me most is like a fox and a bunny had a baby. I have steel blue eyes, love green eyes. Yeah, green eyes are so pretty. Green eyes are so pretty. But it's grass is always greener, right? Eye color has an impact on how the eyes respond to light. Yeah. If you, Wait, light eyes are better in the dark? That makes a lot of sense. I didn't know that. TikTok time's running, I can't catch up. People use it as a... Wait, fox is a... You mean like, oh, you old fox? Like that? Like the old slang? Or is there new slang for it? If a fox wore eyeliner, boom, money. Green eye. Yeah, because green eyes are like one of the peakest freaking eye colors somebody can have. Yeah, if you have light color eyes, you have trouble in the sunlight. But like being compared to some dog ain't that bad. Like if someone says I'm a golden retriever, I'll take it as a compliment. Yeah, I think so too. It's only offensive if like you tell somebody they look like an ugly animal. Like if you're like, oh, you look like a pug, I'd be like, what the fuck? That's like, I love pugs. I think they're cute, but like, I would not want to be called a pug. You know what I mean? Just like, call people pretty animals. My friends have told me that my face is kind of like a fox and they're cute. I've had this thing recently where like, people have been telling me like, my face, like, you know, people have archetypes, right? Like, you have a cute face, you have a sexy face, you have a pretty face, etc., etc. And I'm not getting cute. I guess I'm just getting older. I don't have a cute face anymore. It's not cute. It's, like, more grown. So, it's not cute. But, I want to be the cute archetype, but I'm just not. I want to be the cute archetype. I want to be the cute face, but I'm something else. Don't know which one, but yeah. Grass is always greener. I think it's also hard when you like a certain look in people and you don't have that look. So like I like people with like more, I guess, bubbly faces. And I don't have a bubbly face. So then I'm like, I'm ugly. But no. I just don't have like the type of face that I like. It's all very complicated. It's all very complicated. Like Shrock. Come back to the eyeliner? A small. You think I smolder? What? Hold on. That's not smolder. What am I doing? That's not smolder. Is it? Am I a smolderer? That's crazy. I'm not smoldering. That's not a smolder. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Oh, you mean like in the Crave photos. Okay, yeah. I understand. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get off of the eyeliner topic. And we're going to do this. So, I told you guys that at 500 subs, I think it was, or 450, I don't remember. We would do self-diagnosing quizzes. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna self-diagnose today. What do you guys want me to self-diagnose with? What quiz should we do? Good night, moisturized. I hope you have the best eve. Thank you for joining in today. I hope to see you next stream. Thank you, and welcome to the Bagel Brigade. Autism. Okay. Okay, we can do True Blood test. I love True Blood. Oh my god. But we won't do that. Stupidity test. Let's take it. Rad's R. I think Rad's R is the one I took before. Let's do it again. But it's been a few years. Rad's R test. Alright, where's the test? Where is it? Random to get warmed up. I want to make sure that I don't take the test and then they're like, okay, you finished the test. Now you just have to pay $15 for your results. I just don't want that to happen. Okay, we'll do the autism one after we do a different one. Oh, sexual orientation. It's gonna tell me if I'm gay or not. I think we know the answer. Which Harry Potter magical appliance are you? Where the fuck are you seeing that? Anger test. Oh, there's this autism one. Ugh. Depression test. I think we know the answer. Diagnosis terminally gay. Psychopath test? I don't think I'm a psychopath. Alright, let's see. I have a history of exhibiting cruelty to others. Applies very well. No. Does not apply. I'm not a cruel person. I don't like making people suffer. I have poor behavioral controls and find it hard to keep my impulses in check. Like, impulses, like, for, like, food? Because, like, yeah, but impulses... No, I don't think so. My behavior is pretty in check. I lack realistic long-term goals. No, I think I have good ones. History of cruelty. How long did you make us wait for Crave? Only like 4 months. History of juvenile delinquency or crime? No. I'm overly... kinda. Maybe a little bit. Excess need for stimulation and prone to boredom. No, honestly, I can kind of like sit in bed for a little bit. I am callous or lack empathy. No. Am I callous? No. I generally evade responsibility and do not answer to anyone in my life. No. I live like a parasite. Borrowing money I will never pay back. Cynically exploiting others for favors. No! And I'd be honest, okay? I've at some point been given a mild reprimand or warning by the authorities on the condition that I don't repeat my offense. No. I don't think so. Often trick, con, or manipulated people. No! I display a lack of... No, I feel guilty about things that I shouldn't be. I'm a pathological liar. Well, okay, well, how would I know? No, I don't think so. I'm no. I'm characterized by shallow emotional response. No. I have a habit of blaming others for my own problems. No, I blame myself. I have a grandiose sense of self-worth. God, no, I should. I wish I did. I have an easy or unconstrained social style. Wait, what does that mean? Easy social style? No, I mean, I wouldn't call my social style easy. It's pretty difficult for me. I have a history of no. I have broken different types of laws. Have I broken? I'm sure I've broken laws. I'm sure we all have. Applies partially. Look, I'm less psychopathic than the average person. You see that? That's called being... See, I have, we need the test of like, how much do you hate yourself? What's the stupidity test? Oh, okay, let's see how stupid I am. This'll be fun. I always plan carefully to avoid lucky accidents. I think I don't plan that carefully. I gotta be honest. If I'm gonna be really honest with myself and you guys, I think I do, but I don't... I plan a bit, but I could plan better, for sure. I rarely get stuck in my own head about small tasks. Disagree all the time. I rely on my confidence to carry me through challenging I can fake confidence really well, but I don't actually have it, so that's gonna be a no. I execute plans based on how they seem to work in my imagination. Yeah. I rarely adopt ideas without adapting them to my needs. Yeah. Wait, no. I do adapt them, so it's disagree. I tend to mimic other ideas without... No. I prefer to listen quietly. Yes. I'm surprised when my mental rehearsals don't match reality. Why lie? What did I lie? Middle. I don't know. I often surprise myself with unexpectedly good outcomes. No. I often take the easiest path. No. Say here. I rarely let doubt stop me. Disagree, I always let doubt stop me. I stick to ideas that sound perfect in my mind despite evidence. No. Myers-Briggs test, yes, I'm an INFPT. I overanalyze simple decisions until I'm too confused to act. Agree. I project self-assurance even when I'm unsure of the outcome. Agree. I rarely rely on chance to get things right. No. I rarely act on untested ideas from my head. Middle. I follow trends or advice without checking it. No. No. I enjoy being the center of attention with bold statements. I don't really like being the center of attention in most situations. But here's the thing, I've always been someone who hates attention, but now I'm a streamer. So like, to some degree, I must like attention, of course. Anyone who's doing content creation, any type of anything like this, you wouldn't be doing this if you didn't like the attention. So this is like a middle for me, cause it's like I have two wolves inside of me, and one of the wolves wants to never be perceived or seen, and then the other one wants to be like the ruler of the world. So middle. Everyone in general likes attention. Yeah, I agree with that. But I also have like when I was little, I didn't even want birthday parties because I would get so nervous about the attention. Like when people would sing happy birthday to me, I have a picture of this. A baby me crying because people were singing happy birthday. And it made me so like, ugh. I spend more time planning. No, I don't think so. My best ideas come from random... yes, they do. I often assume I'll figure things out as I go. No, middle. Are you inside my mind? I've been here for barely 2 hours and I've never heard so many relatable things before in my life. Honestly, guys, I really want to be my most, like, authentic self. So I have no interest in lying to you. I have no interest in lying to you, to be honest. Or, like, you know... obviously everybody has things they keep to themselves, obviously, but like I just want to be me. So you know, if you relate, I'm so happy. Or if you get it, I'm so happy. I test my plans in practice before relying on them. Yes. I sometimes copy others and end up in... No, I don't think so. I mean, everybody quote-unquote copies people to some degree, but... I take my times to do things properly. Yeah, I would say. I rely on my own judgment. Yes. I sometimes stumble into success without meaning to. This is hard. I don't think I do. I think I am attempting to stumble into success and I end up stumbling into non-success. So I'll put here. I prefer quick fixes over thorough solutions. No, I would like it to be thorough. I hesitate to act unless I'm certain. I used to, but not anymore. Sometimes regret cutting corners. When it comes to like certain things like cooking and stuff, yeah. I tend to speak up loudly, even if I'm not sure what I'm talking about. No. I rarely rush to tasks to save effort. No. I raise my voice to make my point. No, God no. I second guess myself even after— yes. Yes! Yes! I avoid drawing attention with unnecessary noise. I mean, I'm pretty loud. So I'm gonna go disagree. I trust my instincts and act quickly without overthinking. No. Alright, let's see how stupid I am. I'm an overthinker, stupid. Yeah, that makes sense. If you fall into the overthinker stupid category, you should probably turn the simplest choice into a full-blown strategy lesson. Should you send that email at 9:01 or 9:05? Yeah, I guess. You know what? I was gonna say I'm not like this, and then I thought about it. Literally yesterday, I was doing this. I was like, I don't think I should send this business email. But that's more of a— that's not as stupid. I'm being business minded with that. Action beats endless analysis every time. I would say it's like half and half. It's like half and half. I feel called out. Okay. Let's do this. This is the RADS R autism test. So, if I remember correctly, I scored— when I took this a few years ago, I took it with Johnny and Mimi, and Mimi got like a fucking 7, okay? Mimi literally scored so low. Johnny got like a 15, and I scored, I think, like in the 130, if I remember correctly. I was over 100, but I think it was like 130. I don't know if I took this test though. Yeah. Alright, let's take it again. I'm a sympathetic person. True now and when I was young. I often use words and phrases from movies and television. Why do we— true now and when I was young. I'm surprised when other tells me— okay, so one thing you guys should— this test will get us candid. When I was younger, everyone, including like members of my family, thought I was being like bitchy or snobby because I couldn't like control my facial expressions and my like the way I spoke to people. I had a really hard time like speaking in the manner that I was feeling. So like if I was excited, maybe I wouldn't sound excited, or if I was happy, I wouldn't look happy. True when I was younger than 16. Now people don't tell me I'm rude because I've learned how to not do that. Sometimes I talk too loud. Oh my god, people always tell me, you guys think I'm loud. But in real life, people always say that I speak very softly and they can't understand me. Hi, Arepo. I don't know how to act in social situations. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. True now and when I was young. I have no idea. I just try to do what other people are doing. I can put myself into other people's shoes? Yes. I have a hard time figuring out what phrases mean. No, I've never had a hard time with that. I only like to talk to people who share my special interests. No, I like to talk to— when I was younger, yeah. I focus on details rather than the overall idea. No. I don't think so. I think I'm pretty all over. I think. So I'll say never. I always notice how food feels in my mouth. This is important to me. Yes! I'm a texture eater. Texture, sensory shit is very big for me. I miss my best friends or family. Yes, but I feel like everyone does. Very true. It can get really bad. I get homesick really bad. Sometimes I offend others by saying what I'm thinking. When I was younger than 16, yes. Never, you say? I only like to think and talk about a few things that interest me. What do you guys think? I think I talk a lot about the things that interest me. I don't know if I don't think I talk a lot about things that don't interest me, but I feel like that's normal, right? I don't know. I'm questioning. Yeah, I think so. Would you enjoy talking about the weather of the game last night? No. You yap a lot of things? Yeah, but I have a lot of things that interest me. I don't know, this one's hard. This one is hard. I do think I only enjoy talking about things that interest me. But again, I feel that that's normal. I just have a lot of interests. I'd rather go out to eat in a restaurant by myself than with someone I know. Low-key, yeah. Low-key, I really like eating alone. But I also like eating with others. See, this is hard. I prefer to eat alone, so... I cannot imagine what it would be like. No, I've always been pretty, easily put into other people's shoes. I've been told I'm clumsy or uncoordinated. Yes! All the time. Literally, when I was younger, I was in a dance class. My grandma, she told me about this, earlier this year. And she was like, you know, when you were like 7, 6, 7, fuck, please don't say it. I know. When you were like 6 or 7, your dance teacher called me. And she was like, listen, your granddaughter she's wonderful, but she's just not a dancer. And I was a baby. And even then they were like, listen, this isn't for her. Alright, you might want to just cut your losses here. Put her in something else. Put her in a sport. Put her in singing. Anything else. And then my grandma was like, and looking back, you couldn't dance, and that's okay. Let's be fair, you're taller than average, and taller people tend to be a bit less coordinated. That's true, Iggy. Thank you. You've given me an excuse. Others consider me odd or different. Yes. True now and when I was young. I get the comment that I'm like... When I was little, and by little I mean when I was like a kid to like a teenager, this was the most hurtful fucking comment that I think I've ever gotten. Multiple people called me off-putting. Off-putting! That is so rude! That being said, I was off-putting. Now I just think I'm kind of a little bit odd. But I don't think I'm off-putting now. Or at least I hope not. I think dancing to instructions and mirrors can be really difficult to understand perspective and what muscles are doing. Yeah. Off-putting. I'm off-putting. Damn, off-putting. I understand when friends need to be comforted. Yes. Maybe true only now. That's kind of a new thing. I didn't have friends when I was little. I'm very sensitive to the way... Yes! Oh my god! Yes! I'm very sensitive to the way clothes feel when I touch them. How they feel is more important than how they look. Yes! So, Monii, a few things about autism. It's hereditary, passed through genetics, and if you see your traits heavily... If If you see or hate traits heavily in your dad, and autism is more commonly diagnosed in men, smile. Congratulations. Ugh. Your autism radar tingled. Oh. Oh god, that was fucking funny. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, you're funny. So I am diagnosed with OCD, and my father is OCD as well. And I'm also diagnosed with generalized anxiety and socialized anxiety and major depression. So, you know, all of those things combined, you know, it's a fun ride out here being me. Okay. I like to copy the way certain people act. In like social situations, yes. But I don't copy how people like speak and things like that. But how they act in social situations, stuff like that, yeah. Landed high functioning on the ASD scale. The clothing thing was a giveaway that got me tested. I can't stand having the little line. Yes! The lines! Oh my god! Ugh. It can be very intimidating for me to talk. Oh my god, yes. But it's also intimidating for me to talk to just one person. I think this is why I really like streaming, because, like, I get to talk to you guys, but I don't have to see your, like, faces. Not because I don't like your faces. You're all beautiful, I'm sure. But, like, I can, like, talk to you guys and you guys chat to me. And we have this conversation. But I don't have to, like, try to figure it out. Does that make sense? Damn, I'll wear a mask. I'm sorry. Pure hatred for jeans? Yeah, jeans are a little... I have to act normal to please others and make them like me. Yeah. Well, you know what? Lately, not so much. I kind of... This is, again, going into the, like, I don't give a fuck. But if I'm someone, like... If I'm in a business situation, I have to change how I act. But I feel like everyone kind of has to do that. I don't know. Maybe I'll just put only when I was younger. But I feel like this still. Meeting new people, no. I get highly confused when someone interrupts me when I'm talking about something I'm interested in. No, I don't get confused. It's difficult for me to understand how people are feeling. No. I like having a conversation with several people, for instance, around the dinner table. So, it's hard for me to have one-on-one conversations with people, and it's hard to be in a group. During one-on-one conversations, I feel really anxious. Unless it's someone that's very close to me. I feel really anxious. I feel like scared. I feel like I really have to put on a front to like be more like social than I am. Which is why I like being around people that like we can just kind of sit in silence. And I don't feel like I have to talk too much. But if I'm at a dinner with multiple people, what will always happen is I will begin to go nonverbal and get really tired. Like, the other day, when I was at my friend's wedding, this is so bad. I'm so sorry. I was sitting with people that I know. I know them very well. Friends. But it got to a point where I wasn't tired. Like, I slept enough. But it got to the point where I just, like, couldn't keep up. And so I just laid my head on the table and fell asleep. For like 5 minutes. Because I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. So I will say yes to this too. I take things too literally? No. No, I'm pretty good with understanding people's emotions. I'm actually very good with that. Some ordinary textures. Ooh, I hate any texture ever. My sensory issues are like real. I get extremely upset when the way I like to do things Yes. Yes. I never wanted or needed to have what other people call an intimate relationship. Yeah, like when I was younger, I never like other little girls would be like, my wedding and da da da. I never thought about things like that. Difficult for me to start and stop a conversation. Yes to the first half of this, but no to the second. I don't need to keep going until I'm finished. But it is difficult for me to start and stop, so I'll say never. I speak with a normal rhythm? Do you guys think I speak with a normal rhythm? I don't know. Everybody says my voice is weird, so I don't know. The fact that you have to pay attention to so many cues from multiple people, plus the pressure to perform, can make you extremely tired. Yeah. No? Wait, what's weird? Yeah? Okay. Johnny says that I speak like I have an American accent, but sometimes I speak with the cadence of someone who's Scottish. Streamers are immune from pace judgment. Let me ask Mimi. I need to consult the friends. Mimi, are you there? I have a question. I'll ask Johnny too. Johnny! Yes, by the way. Do you think I speak with a normal rhythm? Let's see what they say. They're very difficult to tell. Yeah. I wish we could like skip this one and come back to it, because I don't think they're gonna answer. Do you think I speak with a normal rhythm? I'm gonna go with... like... I guess true? Because I don't know. I don't know. The same sound, color, and texture can suddenly change from very sensitive to very dull. Yes. The phrase, "I've got you under my skin," makes me uncomfortable. No, see, here's the thing. I don't get confused by, like, what is the word? Like, euphemisms, metaphors, things like that. They don't confuse me at all. Sometimes the sound of a word or high-pitched noise can be painful. Yeah, but that's like everyone, right? I'm an understanding type of person. I think I'm very understanding. I do not connect with movie... Oh, no. Characters in, like, shows and movies and anime and stuff are, like, real to me. I can't tell when someone is flirting with me. Yes, I cannot tell. I'm, like, completely oblivious to that. I can see in my mind in exact detail the things I'm interested in. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna go with never. I watch moniibagel. I'm familiar with pitches being paid. Alright, get this guy out of here. I keep lists of things that yes! What's this? Hi, Mimi. We're doing the autism test. When I feel overwhelmed by my senses, I have to isolate myself. Yeah. I like to talk things over with my friends. I do. True only now, though. I can't tell if someone's interested or bored with what I'm saying. Okay, that's true. I can't tell. Hi, you don't need the test. Alright. She's fucking crazy. It can be very hard to read someone's face, hand, or body movements. Yeah. The same things like clothes or temperatures can feel very different to me at different times. Yes. I feel very comfortable with dating or being in social... No. I try to be as helpful as I can when other people tell me their personal... Yes. I've been told I have an unusual voice. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Alright. No. No one's ever told me that in my life, actually. I've always been told, wow, Monii, you just have the most normal female voice I've ever heard. Yeah, I get told this a lot. Sometimes a thought or subject gets stuck in my mind. I have to talk about it. Yeah. I do certain things with my hands over. Yes! Oh my god, I have like stimming with my hands so bad. Like all the time. That's why you guys will hear me use my poppet during stream all the time. Today I have this one. I was using this one earlier. This one's kind of loud. That's so nice. Okay. I've never been interested in what most of the people I know consider interesting. True when I was younger. What is it? It's a poppet that you like... You pop it and then you press this button and they go up again. It's really nice. Is that the Kuromi poppet? Yes, it is. I got it with Mimi. I got yelled at for clicking pins. Yeah, the Clin picking? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Am I having a fucking stroke? Clin picking. Fuck, what? Pin clicking. There we go. I'm considered a compassionate type of person. I think I'm pretty compassionate. I get along with other people by following a set specific rules that make me look normal. Yeah. Breathe. Clin picking. Clin picking. It's very difficult for me to work and function in groups. Only when I was younger. I'm pretty good with that now, considering Asteroid Music Team. When I'm talking to someone, it is hard to change the subject. No. I have to cover my ears? Yes. I can chat and make small talk with people. True now. I can now, but it's very painful. But I do like to go up to strangers now and like compliment them. But I don't want to talk to them. I just want to be like, oh my god, you're so pretty. I love your lipstick. Okay, bye. That's it. Sometimes things that feel painful are not. Yeah. When talking to someone, I have a hard time telling when it's my turn to talk or listen. When I was younger. I'm considered a loner. Maybe not anymore. But when I was younger, yeah. But I do know that, like, I require less social interaction than normal people. So, like, I don't need to talk to somebody every day. Like, I could talk to people, like, maybe, like, once every two weeks, and that would fill up my social meter. I'm not really someone that needs to, like, talk to people a lot, I think. But I do. Normal. Oh, okay. You know, normal people. Next. I usually speak in a normal tone. Not really, I'll be honest. Never true. I like things to be exactly the same day after day. Yeah, but not to, like, an extreme degree. Just, like, a normal degree. I haven't been out of my house for, like, 10 days. See? Yup. I went, like, 6 months without leaving my house once. Like, stepping foot outside. Talking to people, even people I love very dearly, can be exhausting if it's too frequent. I completely agree. Like, I feel like... I've had this thing in my head where I'm like, am I a bad friend? Because, like, I don't feel the need to talk to my friends all the time. But, like, if I do, I love it. But, at the same time, like, I don't have the need to, like, call them up all the time. Because, like, I don't know. I don't know. I always thought that was kind of weird about me. How to make friends or socialize is a mystery to me. It's not a mystery, I'm just not good at it. So, no. It calms me to spin around or rock in a chair. Yes, yes. I'm always like spinning or doing something. Nope. If I'm in a place where there are too many smells, textures to feel, noises, or I like to be by myself as much as I can. Yes. I keep my thoughts stacked in my memory like they are on filing cards. I don't know what that means. I don't know what this means. My thoughts are more of a jumbled mess, so they're not like stacked. The same sound seems very loud or very soft, even though I know it is not changed. Yes. I enjoy... See, I do enjoy being with my friends and my family and my loved ones, and I love eating with them and talking with them and being with them. But at the same time, I also like not doing that as well. You compartmentalize? No, I do not compartmentalize at all. I think I should compartmentalize a little bit more than I do. My thoughts are very much jumbled. I do enjoy it. I do. I can't tolerate things I dislike. Honestly, yeah, I kind of can't. If I don't dislike something, or if I dislike something, I don't want to be involved. I don't like to be hugged. No, I love physical touch is like my love language. I love hugging, but only with people I'm like close to. When I go somewhere, I have to follow a familiar routine, or I can get confused and upset. True. It's difficult to figure out exactly what other people expect of me. That's true. I like to have close friends. Yeah, I do. But I would say true only now. People tell me I give too much detail. No, I don't think so. I'm often told that I ask embarrassing questions. Yeah. I tend to point out other people's mistakes. No. Okay, let me give it my email, I guess. If it makes me pay, I'm gonna get somebody. Alright, hold on. I'm not looking at the number. Okay. Okay. My professional analysis is blurred out, but I think the number is down here. Alright. And my score is... Hello? 104! 104! I don't know what that... I don't know if that's what that is. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. I read this so wrong. I was like, Jesus. Alright. Coming out swinging with the vocabulary here. Jesus. Okay. I got a 58 in ability to understand relationships and engage in reciprocal social interactions. Assesses intense interest. I got a 6 in sensory and motor coordination. Is that good to get a lower score or a higher one? I don't know. Okay, let's see. So it means strong likelihood. Average score among individuals with autism. This is the average score. Okay, well, you know, there are some things that we can assume about ourselves, and this is one of them. This was one I just assumed about myself. Depends on what you mean by good. Yeah. There's just, yeah. Yeah. I only have one person in my family that I know of that's diagnosed, and that's my nephew. He is like nonverbal autistic, and he is the brightest joy in my life. You know, I never liked kids. Yeah, Mimi, you didn't get a 26. You got even lower. I remember. I remember. Yeah, he's the joy in my life. I didn't like kids until he was born, and I still don't like kids, but I love my nephew. He's so cute, and he doesn't speak at all. He's like, he's like 10. No, sorry. He's like 8. And, the only thing he'll ever say is when he talks about chicken. Cause he loves chicken fries, and he'll be like, he'll go from, cause like the only thing he does is like he makes noises and stuff to communicate. So he'll be like, and then randomly he'll be like, I want chicken, and then that's it. Then you don't hear him talk for another 3 months. He's a wonderful, wonderful little boy. I love him so dearly. Make him chicken nuggies, and I do. Though I will say, last time I was there, I was there when his therapist was there, and she was like, okay, it's time for, I don't want to say his name. Let's give my nephew a fake name. Baby Bagel. Okay, so she was like, okay, Baby Bagel, 2 minutes left of free time, and she's doing this like hand signal that means like almost done. And then he repeats her. Oh my god, he doesn't speak a lot, and he goes, "Okay, Baby Bagel, 2 more minutes." It was so cute. Oh, I love him so bad. But he's the only one in my family that's diagnosed with it. I got a score of 114. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I kind of figured. I have told you guys before that I did go to a therapist once, or a psychiatrist once, and she was like, "Yeah, I think you have it, but I'm not gonna diagnose you because of like in case you want to do certain things, because we live in a country, we do live in a country that's going places." And she was like, basically, I don't want to diagnose you in case, like in the future they start saying people with this and that can't do certain things. Yeah. But I am fucked on the anxiety and depression and OCD aspect. I am formally diagnosed with those, so you know, if they choose that is not good, then well, that's not good. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. So she basically told me, she was like, the like ways that people deal with their autisticness, you should do the same thing, just don't get diagnosed. So I was like, okay. I became a physics professor at 25. Makes sense. I got a 114. Makes sense. America. Yeah, she was kind of smart with that. Sad but smart. Honestly, a good call considering the current climate. Yeah, we live in a society. Yeah, like, to be honest, getting diagnosed with anything has never helped me. Like a actual diagnosis. I would have rather just been told that I have these things than actually put it down on my records and stuff. 'Cause like, you never know. You just never know, do ya? You just never know. I would like to know. That way I can work on it on my own time. But like, being diagnosed never helped me in the sense of like, I've never like gotten special help for anything. And I guess they only give you that if you're little. Did you guys know that if you, at least where I'm from, if your kid has autism to a point where they need like specialized therapy and help and stuff, the like government help with that to help you ends when they're like 8 years old. And that is most certainly not enough. You're barely conscious when you're 8. U.S. healthcare system making people not want to share their actual medical situation. Yeah. Yeah. Just took the test 124. Let's go! We should rename the Bagel Brigade from like Bagel Brigade to Bagel Autism. Bagel Autism location. I don't know. Disruptive autism was the majority of teachers' aides' time, and that was just a band-aid to get them through the day. Yeah, because, like, there's no help. I just got here which test are people taking. Autism. Yes, because you figured it all out at the ripe age of 8. Yeah, 8. 8 is really where you got it all figured out. Your personality's developed. You're, like, you're set for life, you know. You're basically 47 at 8. Yeah, but I also wonder, like, how much of this does everybody feel? I got 104. Autism isn't real, man. Figured that out when I was 8. Yeah. The beagle. The anchor. Well, that was enlightening. Let's see what else there is. Maybe we can take 1 or 2 more. Now that we know I'm autistic and not a psychopath, and what else? Oh, I'm kind of stupid. Identity test. What is this? Oh, is this about gender? Oh, Jesus. I don't want to do that. The food test? What was that? Food test. Oh, let's take it. Alright. I fucking love meatloaf. I fucks with a good meatloaf. Big agree. I will down that entire meat loaf. Oysters? Fuck no. Pulled pork burger? Give me. I'm so hungry. Oh my god. Pork? If my grandma was still alive to cook it, big agree. But considering that's not a thing anymore, no. Hot dog? I get a hankering for a hot dog like once every year and a half. So disagree. Southern Cobb salad? Give me. I love a good salad. Chicken sandwich? Yes. Ugh. I'm about to bust. Lobster mac and cheese? The last time I had lobster mac and cheese, I went to this place and it was like, the reviews were so good. So I was like, give me your spinach dip, give me your fish with the sauce on it, and give me the lobster mac and cheese. Every single thing they gave me tasted like it had been spoiled for weeks. So it's kind of turned me off of lobster mac and cheese. So I'm gonna go with big no. Truffle mac and cheese? Truffle look like poop. That looks kind of shit. I'm gonna go with disagree. Baked potato? Yes. God, yes. Fried oysters? No. Grits? Ugh. Mac and cheese? Ugh. Caviar? Nah. Roasted chicken with green beans? Sure, that sounds good. Chicken? I don't like chicken noodle soup. Oh, Texas Roadhouse. Oh, save us, Texas Roadhouse. Oh my god. You know, since I'm going to Korea in like 2 weeks, I'm trying to be good about what I eat. So I could be like fit when I go there. But yesterday I saw in the store they have Texas Roadhouse buns with the Texas Roadhouse honey butter. And it took everything in me to not get it. Yeah, I don't like chicken noodle soup. I'm gonna go now. Toasted ham and cheese? That looks kind of not good. Steak tartare? Absolutely not. Fish and chips? Yes. Feta chip? I'm about to bust. Soft? No. What's the point of this? I don't like pretentious foods. I'm a very simple person with food. Fish sticks? No. Oh, yes. I love sloppy joe. Oh, God. Defrosted pizza? What, like not cooked? Just defrosted? No. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what you're gonna sound like if you eat a fucking defrosted pizza. You're gonna be making that noise. Sashimi? No. Foie gras? No. No. Yes, chicken nuggets. Yes. Yes. Mussels? If they're like fried, yeah. Caesar, yes. I love Caesar salad. Chili con carne? No. No sashimi? I'm really simple with sushi. I like California roll. Petite fours. I don't know what that is. Potato chips? Not really, actually. Sacher torti? What the fuck is a sacher torti? It looks kind of bad. Disagree. I'm lower middle class. I'm lower middle class to middle class. Thank you. Thank you. Take it all back. I don't relate to you anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, is this like... Sexism test. I'm gonna take this to prove that I don't hate women. No, I think that test will piss me off, to be honest. I shouldn't. You save a lot on food. I actually spend a lot on food. I need to get better at that. Omegaverse? Wife test. I think we took the wife test. IDR Labs. There's a Hello Kitty franchise test. Ooh, my fixation. That's like... Yeah, did they have like an Attack on Titan test on here? Partner test. Oh. No. I want to do something fun. Not one that's gonna make me feel like shit. Does it test on a different... Wait, where is it? Put it in the Discord. I want to take it. Twilight test. God, yes. It's 35 questions. God, never mind. How did you feel about the ending of AOT? I will say it here. I love the ending. We can fight about it all day. My opinion is not going to change. I literally almost got into a fist fight with a man at Target like a month ago. Because he stopped me and he was like, I love your shirt. And I was like, oh my god, thank you. Because it was Attack on Titan. I was like, oh my god, thank you, bro. I love this show. Did you like the ending? And he was like, fuck no, that shit was ass. And I was like, alright, bro, I can't talk to you anymore. Please get the fuck out of my face. And he was like, you want to fucking fight? And I was like, yes, meet me outside. No, I'm kidding, that didn't happen. But I did tell him that we could not ever be friends. And got a good chuckle out of that. And then somebody stopped me right after, like 5 minutes after that. And he was like, I love your shirt. And I was like, you like Attack on Titan? What did you think of the ending? And he was like, I loved it. And I was like, the world is all right again. The ending was, yeah, alright, Blark, get this guy out of here. Understandable, have a great day. I relate to again, you're so based. Yeah, I like the ending. I think it was hard to swallow. It was hard to swallow. And I do get why people didn't like it. But for me, it was a perfect ending. And that's coming from somebody who... My favorite character is Eren Yeager. Okay, one thing you should know about me, I really like characters who are deemed to be extremely morally gray. And so like my favorite characters are, let me look behind me. Hey guys, hey all my figurines. I have a shrine of Eren Yeager right here. He's everywhere. Eren Yeager, my favorite character. Joel and Ellie from The Last of Us 1 and 2. Both games, by the way. I like The Last of Us 2. And Homura Akemi from Madoka Magica. And Jinx from Arcane. Edward Elric. I do love Edward Elric, but my favorite from FMA is Alphonse. Who's a very... He's just a good boy. He's just a good boy. What did you feel about Light? So I'm an L stan. So like me and Light have issues. And also, Light is a fucking dick, okay? Let's be honest. Light is a dick. He's an asshole. But I find him incredibly interesting. I find him incredibly interesting, but I don't like him per se. Maybe that makes me a hypocrite by liking Eren. But Eren's different, okay? He's different. Joel and Ellie are different. Did they kill a lot of people? Yes, but sometimes things happen. That doesn't make them bad people. Did Eren kill like millions of people? Yeah, he did. And you know, he said he was sorry. Bryce Papenbrook at a con 3 years ago and got him to sign an Eren poster with Tatakal, but he didn't know what it meant. Oh no! When I was a teenager, I used to think he was in the right, but nowadays I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I never liked Light. I just found him extremely interesting. Kills millions, not necessarily a bad person. Yeah, he was confused. Okay. No, yeah, if you want me to actually talk about Attack on Titan, it would have to be, I would need to plan it, I would need to organize my thoughts to give you actually why I like it and actually why I feel it's a justified ending. But right now, all I have to say is, he is innocent. He's innocent, and Ellie is innocent, and Joel is innocent, and you would have killed as many people as Joel did too to save your daughter. Let's be honest. Be honest with yourself. You're gonna let them kill your daughter for the chance of this rinky-dink little fucking team with one doctor. Alright? Spare me. Spare me, please. As if. The chance of a cure. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. No. You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it. You're gonna kill him. And you're gonna save your daughter. And you're gonna go live in a nice little place in Jackson. And that's what you're gonna do. And if you were Jinx. For me, Jinx is my most relatable character. Her crash out when she's a kid, when she's like beating herself upside the head and like sobbing and screaming. Real. I don't know what else to tell you. That's so real. That's so real. She is my most relatable character. Masculine test. Do you give off Jinx vibes? Yeah, people say that. OCD, I know I have that. Music test. This is pertinent. Oh! God, yes! Kid Rock! I fucks with Kid Rock. I fucks with Kid Rock. I do. I do. Listen, I know he has some opinions, okay? I know he has some. But All summer long. I love that. I love that song. Next, Red Hot Chili Peppers. No opinion. I mean, they're good, but I don't feel strongly. Katy Perry. Not really. No. I like one song from Katy Perry. No, I like 3. But they're all her like older ones, so I would say really no on this one. Patsy Cline? I don't know. Nickelback, I fucks with Nickelback. I do. I gotta be honest. And I think that the Nickelback hate is forced. I think it's pretentious. I think it's judgmental. I think Jinx should not be relatable to you. Well, some people have trauma. Some people have trauma. Look at this graph. AC/DC, honestly, don't kill me, no opinion. Like, are you good? I'm good. Yeah. Rascal Flatts, middle. I do like some Rascal Flatts. Bob Dylan. Pink Floyd, honestly, no opinion. Rolling Stones, no opinion. Justin Bieber, middle. I do like some Justin songs. Kiss, no opinion. Jesus, Insane Clown Posse, no opinion. One Direction, not really. Beyonce, middle. U2, no opinion. Leonard Skinner, middle. Kendrick Lamar, middle. Florida Georgia Line, I don't know him. Flo Rida, I fucks with Flo Rida. He gets one up. Tupac, I fucks with Tupac. He gets one up. Foo Fighters, I fucks with Foo Fighters. They get one up. Discord link, you can do !Discord. Carrie Underwood, I low-key fucks with her music. She gets one up. Lauryn Hill, middle. No! God, no! Alright, we need to update the test! Oh god! Oh god! We need to update the test. Because this is... No. No opinion. Pharrell... Willie Nelson, I love you, Willie Nelson. I love you. I love that man. Coldplay, I fucks with Coldplay. Yeah. Sugarland, no opinion. Ja Rule. Isn't he the guy Eminem did a diss track on? Hold on. Yeah. I love a good Eminem diss. Amazing. Okay. So because we are Team Eminem in this house, that's gonna be an automatic flunk. Adele, whatever. Britney, I love you, Britney. I love you, Britney Spears. Limp Bizkit, I low-key fucks with them. I can't even lie. Johnny Cash, I like Johnny Cash. Let's see. Oh, this indicates your social status. I have an average social status. Well, okay. I didn't know that's what we were. A dead center, literally. What can I say? I like a lot of music. I like everywhere. Copyright, be careful. I know it's bad, but I low-key don't care. I low-key like every one of my streams on YouTube gets copyright claimed because I play copyrighted music in the background. That like they won't take your stuff down, but they will just like copyright it. And I know I need to be more careful, but I would rather be comfortable and listen to my music, you know? Cause like I tried to do the thing where I would, if you go back like a few months ago, you'll hear like on my streams it would just be copyright free music or like my own music on repeat. But like I like listening to stuff. So trick is to mix so many different labels music and have them fight over it for eternity. Yes. Yes. Let's be on the way up. Which can okay, let me go. We'll take that. That can be our last quiz. Thank you for streaming on YouTube. I really, of course. I know a lot of you guys prefer YouTube, so. Okay, one sec. I'll open this. Okay. Can you do the thing on OB? Yes, so that is only a Twitch thing. So because I stream on Twitch and YouTube, that does not work. That's what I used to do when I was just a Twitch streamer. But now that I dual stream, it for some reason doesn't work on YouTube. So I can't do it. What is emoji? Okay. Let's do this. Deranged and reasonable are the slider paths. Okay. Alright. Deranged and reasonable. Right, okay. Oh. Wait, no, I have to go back. Okay. I think I'm pretty reasonable. But okay, if I'm being honest with you guys, outwardly with other people, I'm gonna answer this as how I am in my daily life. I do feel I can be reasonable about a lot of things, but I am pretty deranged with my thought pattern. So I'm gonna go around here. Chaotic for sure. Creepy or disarming? Do you guys think I'm creepy? I don't think well. I think I can be off-putting. But I think people are pretty comfortable around me. I'll go more disarming. Okay. Artistic. Oh, we're going all the way over here. We're going all the way over here. Most approachable? Really? I don't see it. Okay. Arcane or mainstream? I would say I'm pretty on the middle of this. I like a lot of mainstream things and I like a lot of very niche off-center things, so I'll go right in the middle. Bossy or meek? I'm meek as hell. It's a problem. Frugal or lavish? I'm pretty frugal. Except for with food. This is my issue. My money gets spent on my cats and food. That's a problem. I need to stop that. Social or pretty reclusive, I would say. Poisonous or I think I'm nurturing. The drawings, though. Wild or tame? I lead a tame life. I don't do crazy things most of the time. Selfish or altruistic? I think I'm pretty altruistic. I'll go there. Nerd or jock? Well, obviously. Blue collar or ivory tower? Ivory tower means like I won't lift a finger. And blue collar is like I work a physical job. I don't know how to answer this one. Can I skip it? Skip. Loyal, I'm very loyal. Deep or shallow? I'm too deep. I'm way too deep. I'm gonna put myself over here. I'm like too deep for my own good, I think. Oh, let me take... Sorry. Here we go. Yeah, I'm too deep for my own good, honestly. Feisty or gracious? I think I'm more gracious, but I can't be feisty. Strict or lenient? I'm pretty lenient. Stinky or fresh? I'm so fresh. Oh. Oh. Iggy! Thank you for the gifted sub to way too deep. Alright. You're confirming it. Alright. Alright. You know what? You know what? From now on, we're not gonna talk about deep subjects here. We're just gonna talk about the weather. Would you guys like that more? Spiritual, skeptical, very spiritual. I'd say like 100%. Creative, conventional, creative. Angelic, demonic. I don't know. Am I demonic? I'm monii. Hehe. Sorry. I'm very angelic. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys help me out with this one. There's like some that I need to answer with my own knowledge about myself, and some that I need you guys' help. Damani? Da Vinci? Demonic. Alright, you know what? Are we going demonic? Am I demonic? I don't know how to answer this. Mildish but angelic leaning? Okay, we'll go like there. Alpha or beta? I'm alpha. I'm alpha. I think I'm like this much alpha, to be honest. I'm pretty... I have a leaderish thing. Yeah, we'll go with that. Beta? Ah, nah. Indulgent? Alright, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. For those of you guys who are new here, I do not drink. I do not smoke cigarettes. I do partake in the devil's lettuce from time to time. From time to time. So we'll put me here. Like that. Yeah. Emotional, very emotional. Some logic though. Sarcastic, genuine. I think I'm more genuine than sarcastic. I don't know. I'm pretty sarcastic. Maybe middle for this. It's pretty half and half. Obedient or rebellious? Slightly rebellious. Haunted or blissful? Fucking haunted. I'm fucking haunted as fuck. Adventurous or stick in the mud? A little towards adventurous. Juvenile or mature? I don't know. Juvenile or mature? Maybe slightly leaning juvenile. Monii is a liar, meanie? What? What? No, I'm not. You are a lie. You are a lie to me. You think mature? Okay. It's 100% juvenile and 100% mature at the same time. Yeah, this one is really hard for me. Maybe we can lean more mature, I guess, if that's what you guys think. Cause I'm extremely juvenile at the same time. It really depends on my mood. Maybe we'll just go middle. Charming or awkward? I'm more awkward. I'll be honest. Dunce or genius? Define genius. I will put myself slightly over here, but not that far. stylish. I think I have okay style now, yeah. We'll go here. Formal or intimate? Intimate. I just want to wear pajamas everywhere. Masculine or feminine? Definitely over here. You know, I had this conversation, and a lot of people tell me that I look so feminine. But I've always felt like a big old beast stomping around with my gigantic, tall legs. And I've just always felt so masculine with how I look. And the more that I talk to people, the more that I realize that other people don't see me like that. But in my head, I'm like this big, like, hey guys. Hey, it's me, Money. And you can hear my stomps. You can hear my stomps coming from the other room because I'm just a gigantic beast of a woman. Models are beasts? Alright. Outlaw or sheriff? Maybe more outlaw. High tech, low tech, low tech. Alright, I think this is the last question. Give me my results. Who the fuck is that? Who the hell is that? Emily Putain? Wait, I just read that so wrong. Emily Poulain? Who the hell are you? She's creepy! She looks creepy. Oh my god, she's French. Ugh. Great. Oh my god, Violet from American Horror Story. Wow. Luna Lovegood from Harry Potter. That makes sense. Joyce from Stranger Things. She's so me when she tweaks out. When she's like, Hopper, my son. That's so me. Rogue from X-Men. I'll take it. I'll take it. Lilo! If you guys don't know, I'm obsessed with Stitch. Lilo and Stitch is like in my top 3 favorite movies. My favorite movies are Twilight, the first movie, White Chicks, and Lilo and Stitch. And Lilo, I love Lilo. I'm so Lilo. Alice from Twilight, yes. I'm just cherry picking the ones I like. Rapunzel from Tangled, Nymphadora Tong, Aang from Avatar. That's funny. But my top 3 are Emily Poulain, Riley Blue, and Violet Harmon. I feel like that's not good. I feel like that's like not good. I fear. I fear that that's not good. Oh wait, hold on. It tells the story of Amelie Poulain, a shy and quirky waitress who decided to change the lives of those around her for the better. Wait. Oh, wait, no, I like her. A shy and quirky waitress who decided to change the lives of those around her for the better. That's nice. That's nice. I'll take that. Let's go down and see, like... SpongeBob! I got a 74% with SpongeBob. Jesse, I just saw Jesse Pinkman. I want to go to the ones that I'm not related to at all. Okay, it says I'm not like Mr. Krabs. Otto Hightower from House of the Dragon. That's good, thank you. Interacting with you is way more comfortable and cozy than how you describe yourself, so I understand that some of these comparisons feel off. No, I think the ones at the top feel right for me, honestly. It's not good, but I do relate to these characters. It's not a good thing, but I do relate to these characters. The thing is, you guys see, I think the better side of me. the side that I try to keep away from you guys, that those of you guys who follow my alternate Twitter account may see a little bit more, is like the super like I hate myself and everything I do is awful. That's the side of me I don't really like to show, because that's also not how I want to think. And if you talk about that too much, I think you start like inhibiting those emotions, and yeah. So you guys see the more comfortable me, I think. Top one is literally you, and how you mentioned you like being a conduit for others' visions. I do, yeah, that's I do. I relate. I do relate. Is it your left side? No, my left side is my good side. My right side is my ugly side. If you'll notice, in every picture I take, I'm like leaning to the left because that's my good side. I'm being very honest with you guys. I don't tell people that often. Every picture I take is my left side. Pretty much without fail. The only exception... Wait, here, look. I'll prove this to you. Look. Left side. Left side of the face. 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 It's always the left side, man. Always. Always. This is the only picture that I'm forward facing, I think. Like, completely. And I have none leaning towards the right, because I'm just... No. I haven't shown you guys this one. I really like this picture, but it just didn't fit, like, the concept. But I really liked it. Is that you? Yeah. So when people tell you have two left feet, it's like a compliment? I suppose so. If you want to call it that, sure. Yeah, this one, I wanted to use this for Crave, but it just didn't, like, fit the concept. This one, I'm gonna post this, but I really like this picture. I just don't know where to use it either. I don't know where to use this, but I like it. It's cute. And the collage pic is right, huh? The collage pic? What collage pic? What collage pic? What are you talking about? Egg chair? Yep. Egg chair. Do you mean... this? Nope, because that is flipped. That's actually my left side. I just flipped it. You can tell because of where my bangs are. You can tell. Trying to use your Instagram more. Yeah, I gotta get on that. I gotta clean up my Instagram and TikTok and start posting on there again. Yeah, you thought you got me, Timo, but you didn't. You thought you got me. Okay, one sec. What an enlightening stream we had today. I feel like maybe you guys learned too much about me. Do you view me differently now? Do you think less of me now? One sec. Chat. You guys go back down here. Make it a little bigger. Yeah, we learned a lot about me today. I'm a person. I'm a human. And that's kind of fun to learn about. And we also learned that I mean, we knew already, but you know, I probably have the tism, and that's not new information. I'll download TikTok and make an account for your account. Oh, thank you, Active. That's so sweet. Yeah, I'll try to get that cleaned up and like properly organized and get stuff ready to post on there. I think for TikTok, it's probably gonna be mostly real life content, and I understand some of y'all might not want to see real me. Some of you just like VTubers. That's fine. I'm gonna keep my Twitter and stuff mostly VTuber. But I think Instagram and TikTok will be mostly real money. Real money. Funny today, I think you're awesome. Oh, thank you. Y'all are tooting my horn. Is that it? I don't think that's I don't think that was right, but it's something like that. Whatever we learned today adds to the monii lore. Different TikTok for VTuber shorts. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a secondary TikTok for VTuber stuff and have my main one for music because yeah, I do want to have a little bit of that separation. A little bit, not entirely. I'm very open about who I am, I think. That's not really a hidden thing for me, so. Love the monii lore. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you do. Sometimes when I talk a little bit too much about who I am, I'm like, damn. Damn, you sound miserable. But I'm really not. I'm just, you know. It's one of those things where like so much has happened in my life that like when I tell like people when I like make new friends and I just have to like casually drop something because they'll be like even recently this happened where like I was talking to people and they were talking about their parents and stuff and everyone's like, yeah, I'm going out with my mom today, and I was like, you know, I'm fine, like that's fine, but then they asked me about my mom and I'm like, yeah, she's right behind me. She's just, you know, in a smaller form now. And, you know, kind of gray and ashes and... But she's right. Hey, Mom. And it's one of those things, and then they get like, oh, God, I'm so sorry. But it's not one of those things. I don't need you to be like, oh, I'm so sorry. It just is what it is, you know? Some shorts of you making music. Like the creative process of it. Yeah, but my creative process is low-key boring. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it's just me, like, sitting here being like, what? How can I make this melody better? And then I sing it over, like, a few times. F. Gallows humor, yeah. Many in your community are a lot more similar to... Yeah, I think my, It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'll be sad about it in my music, and I'll be okay in the daily, you know? It's one of those things. But it is like... It can be hard, like, explaining to people when they want to get to know you better. Of, like, who you are without... And why you are the way you are without them feeling, like, awkward. And, like, not knowing how to respond. Because, like, it's fine. Like, it's chill. And that's what I try when people, like, tell me something that's kind of, like, dark in their lives. And I can tell that they're not saying it with a horrific tone. And it's not fresh and new. I try to respond how I would want to be responded to. Which is, like, be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And then, like, blend it in with some humor if that's the vibe. Blend it in with, like, oh, let's get off of that topic, but not make it awkward if that's the vibe. Like, you know. Monii is just a silly guy with some eldritch backstory blended with an optimistic outlook. That's so true, Oros. That's so me. Launch into an entire monologue of your backstory. I think I'm okay. Don't like musicals, but I need to get into them. It's not that I don't like musicals, I just don't, like, watch them. Or I don't know that many. But I need to get into them because everybody is freaking out about Epic the musical and a bunch of other stuff, so... Like, Hamilton was big for a while. Still is. And I'm just not... I've never gotten into it. Sorry, I'm, like, really going ham on my poppet right now. I'm popping my poppet right now. Y'all don't even know. Y'all do know. You can hear it. Oh. God, that's so good. Okay. I'll be done with the poppet now. But yeah, get another to stream... Watch Epic with you? I don't know who hasn't seen it. I don't know who hasn't seen it. I feel like I'm the last man standing who's resisted the call of Epic. Also, I'm not a very good reactor, which is why I don't generally do reaction content. Where like I see a lot of other people do it, and I'm just not a good reactor. Like I just kind of sit there like, wow, that's really cool. But I was seeing it like 8 times or something. One of the twins? What twins? The stimming is palpable. I do think we're gonna wrap up here. Because I am getting a headache because I need to eat really, really badly. But we are going to raid someone. Also, if you are not in the Discord, join the Discord. Exclamation point. Discord. Discord. No, oh. No, an evil. Maybe. Perhaps. Yeah, go in the Discord. Get in there. Get your ass in there. Because updates happen, we talk in there. The community is really good. I love it when you guys like talk to each other. It makes me feel happy. Like, wow, this really is a little bagel family. Oh, thank you, people. What is this? Okay, that's not it. We'll go back here for a second. Look at this. Monii plushie merch is available for only 3 more days now. It will be taken off late in the day on the 13th of October. So if you would like this beautiful merch, it's very squishy, sticker and keychain. Go get it. It's only gonna be up this one time. I'm probably not gonna reproduce it or anything. So if you want it, go get it. Yeah, it would be so cool if I was hanging on your bag and hanging on your stuff, and you can put me on your doorknob, you can put me on your whatever you want, honestly. 3 more days of Monii merch until that is gone. But yeah, I think other than that we are good for announcements. Oh, stream Crave. Stream my new song, Crave. It's on YouTube, Spotify, and everywhere that you stream music. I brought Line and she's coming to concerts with me. Yes! Take pictures of me at the concert. Okay. Yeah, I think we are done for today. Those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. And Twitch friends, we are gonna go raid somebody. Let's see. Let us raid. I want to look for somebody small. I'm gonna go look for a small VTuber. 1 second, guys. Somebody small. Can I sort by VTuber? The Tism brought us here, but it didn't seem... No, we'll probably do the Bagels Crave You. My phone is dying. Oh gosh, it's telling me to get the fuck out. Okay. I'm having a hard time finding someone who's small, so we're just gonna raid someone random. I don't know who this person is, but the raid message is Bagels Crave You. Got it? Bagels Crave You. Any money emote you want. I do not know who this is, but she seems cute, and she's not like super small, but smaller. So we'll go there. Yeah, I think that's it. I will see you guys probably tomorrow for another stream. Thank you guys for listening to me, for getting deep with me. And I hope to see the new bagels in the future streams, and to our bagels that have been here. Mwah. Much love to all of you guys. So let's go raid. Bagels Crave You. Bagels Crave You. Okay, guys, I will see you tomorrow or the next day, but probably tomorrow. And until then, mwah, Bagel Brigade, forever. What are we?